streaming. But while we're doing that, we are going to fill up the screen as much as we can. Ah, good. And of course, must promote on the socials. So let's try. One second. Let's change the color there to, I don't know, green. Green is good. Kill. Good. Hello, how you doing, William? Good to see you. Let me put this on TikTok as well and see what's up. Shit. Tickety talk. Pardon me. Ah, yes, there we go. Add to story. Here we are. 1 second. Let me misspell words, and then I will be good to go. Oh dear God, why is it that particular combination of colors? It looks terrible. That's fine. Okay. Go. Post. Hello. What's up, Matthias? If it isn't your favorite reptile. Favorite reptile? Can't say I get the can't say I get it. Ah. All right. This is the PS Vita version. I was going to start this tomorrow, but then I realized that actually a big part of the game is Rose trying to make Jack figure out what day tomorrow is. So, yeah, here we go. Snakes are reptiles. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. I totally, bad-brained on that. It is fun to have the PS Vita screens mirrored on the TV. Now you can get a sense for how much lag there is. There's actually not that much. It's very nearly in sync here. And the lag is really just the capture card that the camera is hooked up to. So yeah, looks pretty nice. Your Herzog Shrek review got over 48 likes. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Ah, the Declaration of Independence. Amazing. Oh. It's a little spooky playing Metal Gear Solid 2 in 2026. Considering what this game is about. John Segan. Rest in peace, John Segan. That was the voice of Solidus. He is tragically no longer with us. Freeze-dried apples. Very good. Yeah, I'll be getting that again. Alright. It's tradition to watch the opening scene. Like, I kind of have to. It's so good. Died in 2017? Yeah. The most political game on the channel? It's up there, honestly. It's up there. Oh. Eventually, I plan to stream Wolfenstein 2, The New Colossus. At which point that will probably be the most political game on the channel. Hello, El Souls. I fucking love this music. You had, when you played this on Vita, oh, very nice. Yeah, I remember, I remember me and two of my friends obsessing so hard over this game when it came out. Oh! Wait, how did I do that? Oh, I touched the screen. That's funny. Cool. Boy, this is all the fun I could ever need. Sorry for the epileptic seizures, everybody. What about the real Return to Castle Wolfenstein? You know, so I've played that mod, and I actually don't like it very much. I feel like real Return to Castle Wolfenstein is trying to fix something that isn't broken. It is cool being able to, like, go into iron sights, I guess, but, like, it's truly not necessary. I don't know. I don't know. I understand, like, I appreciate that it makes the game run really well in widescreen. And it's not a bad mod. It's more that just, like, it addresses concerns that I don't have. Like, when I play Return to Castle Wolfenstein, at no point was I thinking, God, I just wish this were more modern. Like, you know, I am not bothered by the things that Return to Castle Wolfenstein has baked into it that they felt the need to address in that mod. But there were things I liked. I liked the I definitely clocked that some of the weapon sounds were more realistic. That was fun. And there were some nice subtle improvements to the graphics, and like I said, it's not a bad mod. You know, and that's the real thing. Like, it's not that I have bad things to say about real Return to Castle Wolfenstein. It's that, like, I don't have bad things to say about Return to Castle Wolfenstein. So I don't really understand. Like, the mod doesn't have much. It doesn't feel like a very essential mod to me, you know? If it's getting more people to play Return to Castle Wolfenstein, though, then I think that's a good thing, because I love Return to Castle Wolfenstein. And, yeah, that's my thoughts on that. Let's jump right into this. Oh, it's gonna mess me up that I have to do Tanker Plant. To unlock trophies while using transferring, you must be signed into your PlayStation Network account for the initial save. Sure. The David Bowie streamers, I got Wookie Frags who does gaming and reviews, America Man who does political satire, and Jacob, which is a horror franchise. I am that's an interesting way to put it. It is true that I don't do one thing. You're replaying Return to Castle Wolfenstein Original. You tried Return to Castle Wolfenstein, but Original has kind of a nostalgic that you. Yeah, I agree with that. So at this point, I've played through the original version of the game, like maybe a half dozen times. Maybe more than that, but like I've played through Return to Castle Wolfenstein a good number of times. My most recent playthrough was actually the PS2 version of the game, which I thought was surprisingly good. I was very impressed with the PS2 version of the game. Able to seamlessly shift between these projects that it's hard to tell it's the same guy. Sure. Why not? I do prefer to think that I do prefer to think that people who engage with the variety of my work can kind of like sense my voice, not my literal voice, but like my creative voice within all of these things. But sure, like I also appreciate being able to surprise people with what I can do. Let's see. Well, we're gonna go normal, because I feel lazy. We're gonna go normal. It's not appear during intrusion view, that's fine. Intrusion view? What am I talking about? 2001 dog tags or 2002 dog tags? Gosh, do we want Sons of Liberty or Substance dog tags? Let's go with 2001 dog tags. You have the MGS2 font. Oh, nice. European Extreme. The
Hudson River, 2 years ago. We had classified intelligence that a new type of Metal Gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses had been out in the cold too long.
So fucking good. I love this game so much. How loud is this? Let's see. Let's find out. There is like a constant buzzing that's happening, and that's a result of how I have to capture the audio from this. How loud is this? Okay, that's fine. I'm happy with the volume. Oh yeah, this is fun. You can pinch in on the cutscene and look around. Just one of those little touches that I like. You could do the same thing in the PS2 version of the game with the pressure-sensitive face buttons, but it feels very like iPad Kid to use the PS Vita's touchscreen to do that. Are the coffee alerts enabled? Yes, they are. The coffee alerts are enabled. Okay. Ah. Hey, speaking of Shrek, composer Harry Gregson Williams, the composer for Shrek. Speaking of being surprised to see people doing wildly different things. And he would have done these around the same time, too.
Boy, he's right on schedule. Here we go. Soon enough. This is Snake. Do you read the Archon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Kept you waiting, huh? I'm at the sneak point.
He said the thing.
Going okay?
The stealth camo's busted. Landing impact.
I must have overused it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
Right. I didn't plan on relying on this gadget anyway.
The private sector's not so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed.
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mailing's not so bad. That reminds me, I have to get
Say it
in touch
myself.
with her again about that new Natick flashware.
Diverting toys from the SSCEN again? Give her a message from me. Someone will find out, sooner or later. She's better off...
Kept you waiting, huh?
While she's safe.
Too true. Okay, Snake, let's get to work.
Well, he said it much more
You know
in
how the
passing.
technical specs of Metal Gear
Kept you
were sold
waiting,
on the
huh?
black market after Shadow
There we go.
releases?
All Ocelot's doing.
Exactly. And now every state, group, and .com has its own version of Metal Gear.
Not exactly a classified weapon for today's nuclear powers.
This new one seems to have been designed...
His voice sounds like ever so subtly different between the games.
consistent description is that
It's a little airier in Metal Gear Solid 2.
That explains why this one is under Marine Corps
Yeah.
jurisdiction.
Because of the codec as your phone call. That's
The
nice.
objective is to make visual confirmation of the new Metal Gear being transported...
I knew somebody who had the alert sound as like a text message alert, and it would drive me nuts because every time he got a text, I would think, I've been spotted.
Where the tanker is headed.
A little reconnaissance, huh?
This is the most anxiety-inducing text alert ever.
Capabilities, deployment method. We don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start to draw some reasonable conclusions.
All right, I'll head to the bridge ASAP.
Try to avoid confrontations. Our goal is to collect evidence on Metal Gear development and expose it to the world. It would be best if you could get out of there without alerting anyone.
Don't worry, I know the drill. We're not terrorists.
Very good. Don't you forget that you're part of Philanthropy now, an anti-Metal Gear organization and officially recognized by the UN.
Recognized, but still fringe, Otacon.
All right, let's look at your gear. Your weapon is a tranquilizer.
Is any of my gear metal?
M92F.
Do I have any Metal
It's a little
Gear?
hard to work with because you have to reload after each shot.
The gun.
since The slide locks.
Better than scavenging at the mission site. Good suppressor, too.
The chemical stun will take effect in a few seconds and last for hours. You can take down an elephant with that thing. Check out the laser sighting, too. The effects of the anesthetic will vary depending on what part of the body is hit. We're talking about a difference of tens of seconds between hitting limbs, chest, or head. As for the equipment... Hey, Snake, cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you?
It's only on every box of cigarettes.
Digital camera. Works almost the same way as your old one.
They don't look armed.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice, upstanding Marines, not terrorists. Don't get caught. You're in stealth mode here.
Sure, and if it comes to that, a little beauty sleep never hurt anyone. By the way, Otacon, are you sure of this intelligence?
Absolutely. Hacked it out of the Pentagon's classified files myself.
No traces?
Oh, please, I'm too good for that.
But this might be a trap. Remember, there's a price on our heads.
You're just being paranoid.
I hope so. Those men, you wouldn't think they were anything but civilians from here.
With all the ships passing on the river and in the harbor, putting uniformed Marines on the deck would be a bad idea. People can get a clear view of the water from Riverside, too.
God, the fact that within 10 years
According to the
it was
navigation
possible
plans,
to
this
play
ship
Metal
should
Gear
have
Solid
discharged
2 on a
its cargo
handheld
on the
is just insane to me.
No doubt about it.
The
What's up,
military
Andy?
is easy to watch for
Good to
threats
see ya.
stern on a boat. That's SOP for counter-terror ops, too. Security should be tighter.
You worry too much.
Playing the PS Vita version. Oh my god.
Surveillance is a major international pastime these days. I'd say
Andy, thank you for the $10 donation. Wookie Nation. Wookie Nation.
Looks like there are a few entry
Indeed.
crew quarters. The chopper.
Oh. God, I remember we were talking about, like, at some point, we were talking about how, different streamers have, like, nicknames for their communities or whatever. And it's like we were talking about what would people here be called, and somebody suggested Wooks, and I was like, absolutely not. No.
Probably another cavalry.
You can play Death Stranding on an iPhone, right? Yeah, yeah,
ship's control.
yeah.
Otacon, how many men do you need to take over a tanker?
It's fucking crazy.
The ship is run
Yeah, you
by
were just talking about,
I'd say about
like when I saw you the other day, you were talking about how, like, Apple's chips are just fucking insane.
AKS 740U.
That boy dead? Yeah. So the other day, I was,
Russians?
when I finished up Metal Gear Solid 1, I was doing the,
That head of hair.
the demo for Metal Gear Solid 2 that was included with Zone of the Enders. This is the Sons of Liberty Trial Edition, so it's on a blue back disc.
Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
I'm on it.
And one of these days I will stream Zone of the Enders itself, but the demo, they hadn't put in all of the sound effects. So in the cutscene when they stab the guy, when they kill the Marines and throw them off the ship, there's no sound. It's just music and no gross stabbing death noises or anything. The demo is a funny peek behind the curtain, honestly.
Transport, aren't they some kind of military commandos?
Not necessarily.
And do I stream? No, never.
Civil model.
Look, Snake, all we need is the photographic evidence of Metal Gear. As long as we have those, we can put it
I don't know. I prefer crew, honestly.
no pyrotechnics, okay?
What's up, crew?
I'll do my best.
This isn't like Shadow Moses. Reach me if anything happens. The frequency's 141.
But, I mean, that's probably because of the Star Trek obsession.
My progress.
I'll do it. There's a frequency set aside for it. 140.96. Sorry, but no Mei Ling this time. Call me on the codec when you want to save.
Got it.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge. You need to be off that ship by then.
Remember the Pizza Hut demo discs? I remember the demo discs. I never played, like, specifically the Pizza Hut demo disc that had the Metal Gear Solid demo on it, but a lot of people fondly remember that one. Here we go. Okay. Oh, shit! Homie saw me. What a bastard. Well, that's fine. I've got... I'll be able to handle it. Shit! Maybe not. Amazing. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, that fucking sucked. Shit. God damn it. Huh. It's interesting how the back panels actually have use. What about Diesel? I don't even understand Diesel, honestly. Remember Ape Escape and Tony Hawk? Oh my god, I fucking loved Ape Escape. I still have my copy, actually. Is it? No. 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 You already taught me what that one was. There we go. Jesus. Fuck. Well, seeing as how I'm doing very fucking poorly here. Just gonna toss him overboard. There we go. Ooh, we got this. Oh my god! Diesel fit. Oh no! Shit! Because I said Diesel. Jesus, you know what? I can't even be mad. I avoided the room 40, but walked right into the Diesel. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I streamed the weirdest possible version of this game. Which I think is the PS Vita version. Unfortunately, the weirdest possible version of Metal Gear Solid 3 is the 3DS version, which I do not have a way to capture footage from. I know it is possible to modify the 3DS to do so, but that is expensive and time-consuming, and I simply cannot. I also do not own that version of the game either.
Go through that door into the ship's interior. Push the action button down in front of the door and wait until the door opens.
I will at some point, though.
If you need to open the door faster,
I will certainly acquire the 3DS version at some point.
make sure you keep doing it until the door's open.
Okay. Look at this. Out of the rain, into the rain. Out of the rain, into the rain. Fucking beautiful. Don't go there yet, Snake. Or anything to grab here? Nope, nothing there. Got him! Fucking sick. I do like just tapping the screen for the weapons and items and shit. That feels nice. Yeah. That's good stuff. Okay, we're gonna hold this guy up.
Freeze.
Alright, come on. I won't. Actually, I probably will. But I'm gonna tell you I won't. Because I wanna get information from you. Loved your PSP. Oh my god, the PSP version is great. What am I fucking saying? The PSP is great, not PSP version. There is no... Yeah. I say ridiculous things when I'm not paying attention. Okay. But yeah, I do think this looks really good. It also looks really good on the small screen. Like the Vita had like a nice OLED screen. It was just a quality device. Weird that he shags. I think you mean shakes. Shags is that's something else. Oh. Walked right into the... No. What? I mean, at this point, I just have to know. Walked right into the Wendy. Right, so I can't go this way. So let's go this way. Oh, hello, that looked like a chaff grenade or something. I'm actually not sure. Snake might have a cold at this point. It is a chaff grenade. Okay. When these nuts hit your face. Okay, see, okay. Alright. You're banned. No, I'm kidding. Andy Felicati was banned. God. Alright. Oh yeah, another really funny thing that I noticed about the demo version. So, you see this kick that I'm doing right here. You can see that when I jump, it shows a trail, right? It shows Snake's limbs or whatever, and what it's doing is it's just displaying. It's literally just there's another mesh of Snake there, occupying the same space, but with transparency. There's another couple of meshes. They're just playing the previous frames in the animation. But in the demo, which was really strange, in the demo they would actually warp and stretch Snake's limbs in order to make the animation look blurry, which ended up just having this really weird effect when you paused it. Do I like the band Imagine Dragons? I'm not terribly familiar with Imagine Dragons. I know Radioactive, but I don't know their stuff enough to say that I'm a fan. I dated someone once who was really into Imagine Dragons, but funny enough, I never listened to much of them while we were together. So, for whatever that's worth. Oh, am I still leaving footprints? Yeah, the footprints are a nice detail, and of course, the footprints will make the guards come follow you, which, watch this. This is so fucking cool. Yeah. The guard sees the footprint and is like, what the fuck? Yo, fucker!
Freeze.
Alright.
Are you going to shoot me?
Yes. I am going to shoot you. Cocky motherfucker. Oh yeah, there's sexy pictures in the lockers. Because this game is a little perverted. You know, you can knock on walls and stuff. If you... Yep. Does a little bouncing sound. Also, if you bad touch the photo, it does that. But the funny thing is, if that guard right there is conscious, then doing that actually makes the guards come and attack you. That's why I knocked him out first. You had no idea footprints affected the game? It's pretty amazing. Why don't I do a demo versus live game video? Would be so nice. That's a good idea. I think I should do that. It helps that the demo is not terribly long. But that would be pretty fun. Actually, I could compare several different versions, because I have... Oh, if I wanted to really go overboard, I actually do think I have every single different version of this game. Well, I don't... Okay, so I don't have the PC version of MGS2 HD. I could solve that, but the reason I never bought it is because it is essentially just a straight port of the Xbox 360 version, which I do have. But like, I have Metal Gear Solid 2 on PlayStation 2. I have the original Sons of Liberty version, but I also have Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on PS2, and I also have the Xbox version of Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance. So I have the original Xbox version. I have the HD collection on Xbox 360 and on PS Vita. So that means that I have Metal Gear Solid 2 on Xbox 360, the HD version, and I have the Vita version. But the Vita version has those interesting control changes, which I think are really really unique. And then I've also got I have the original PC port of Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance as well. Just because they offer that on GOG.com. So, but still, there's a lot of different versions of Metal Gear Solid 2. It would be really fun to compare the different versions. The demo is in Japanese only. But I think the... oh, and I forgot, I also have it on Switch. I have the Master Collection Volume 1 on Switch. And so I can play the Switch version in Japanese, which would lead to some very direct comparisons. So there's so many... Vita, I hardly know her. God. Let's see. Oh, wait. Imagine Dragon. I see. Okay. Bleh. YouTube tried to translate your emojis. I would love for YouTube's auto translator thing to just go away, because I don't want it. Oh yeah, another thing. You know, you can go into first-person view mode, but you can also shoot holes in steam pipes, which is cool. Alright, Deck A, Cruise Lounge, starboard. I'm just gonna be a fucking scumbag and trank round my way through this whole area. Because fuck respecting my enemies.
Freeze.
What's up, punk? Alright. Dog tags, got it. What don't I know? This game has so many secrets. I tell you what I don't know. I don't know the meaning of life. I do know that the meaning of life is not 42. The meaning of life is not 42. I am pedantic enough to know that the meaning of life is not 42. What happened is the answer to the ultimate question about life, the universe, and everything is 42. But that is actually the beginning of the joke. I fucking love The Hitchhiker's Guide. The beginning of the joke is that the answer to the ultimate question about life, the universe, and everything is 42. Yeah, you can knock these magazines off. They're not just static textures like Duke Nukem. But I do have a sense that some of the things that are in this game are like intentionally being like, hey, remember a couple of these little environmental details that are in Duke Nukem 3D? Well, we're even more advanced now. Like, I actually do very much think that Hideo Kojima was aware of Duke Nukem 3D and likely had played it. Also, look what happens when you destroy this LCD TV. It's so cool. No, this isn't 40. But yeah, more stuff that we can see. There's a lady in a shower or in a tub. I don't fucking know. This bucket of ice. Wait, is this guy still asleep? That guy's asleep. So, well, let's break a couple of these things. This is a nice environmental detail, actually, is you destroy one of these bottles. Oh, it no longer spills over the edge. They actually removed that between the demo and this. But that was cool, like the little bit breaking off the side. Let's get the camera. Yes. Can I take a picture of this? Maybe?
Good.
Okay, yes I can. Perfect. So let's break this shit. Perfect. Well, that seems to be everything, huh? Ooh, top shelf stuff. Alright. Try punching and kicking the bottles. Oh yeah, I did. Cool stuff. Surrealist, idealist. So, again, another difference between the demo and this version is, in the demo, when you break these bottles, you also see them spilling water out onto the... Or not water, spilling wine out onto the floor. Let's knock over this bucket of ice right here. The ice bucket's fucking cool. There it is. And the ice has been flipped over. And of course you could shoot the ice cubes if you wanted. But also, if you look very closely at the ice, you will see that it is slowly melting. Controls must be horror. You know, they're a little... You know me, I'm usually a defender of weird controls. They're a little peculiar on the Vita, though. But I would say that the Vita controls for Metal Gear Solid 2 are at least better than the controls they had on the Xbox 360 version. Oh no! He saw the mess I made of all of the magazines. If I crawl under that... Yeah, it does move it. Okay. Oh my god, I can crawl under this shit? And I'm crawling through broken glass. That's terrible. And really funny. Most people won't even go first person. Yeah. Although, like, going first person helps out so fucking much, seriously. Okay, I didn't kill this guy. I'm gonna destroy his radio. But yeah, the fact that the guard actually, like, saw the mess and went to go check on it, like... It's such a weird thing because, like, the odds of... Oh god, there's fucking bugs everywhere. Right, so first thing I'm gonna do... Yeah, he tried to call that in and couldn't. Sucker. Cool, got the ration, and now the bugs are following me. God damn it. No, 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 no. We're not doing that. Okay, good. Let me call Otacon and see what I'm supposed to do.
Snake, go to the bridge first and find out where this ship is headed.
What do the bugs do?
Go up.
They make an annoying sound. But I also think that... Honestly, I don't remember. I actually don't remember at all. They just follow you. Yep, oh, they're fucking following me. I'm sorry, did that motherfucking swarm just follow me through glass? It did follow me through glass. That sucks. Stop it. Oh yeah, so the somersaults are great. But here's a fun thing. If you somersault up the stairs... Same goes for if you roll on the floor. Oh shit, that was actually very graceful. Okay, sure, fine. I'm just too graceful. Not the bees, yeah, basically. Kojima trying to troll the player, yeah. I love that the enemies see the things that you leave behind. Also, I like this dynamic shadow. It's not as advanced as what you would see in Splinter Cell, but, like, it's something.
Freeze.
It's still pretty good. I remember the dynamic shadows in Splinter Cell were a huge deal. But, you know, this game does have them, and they do look good. I mean, they look blocky, but, you know. It's not like you were seeing a lot of that particular effect in 2001.
Don't kill me.
Let's carry him this way. Where's my M9?
Don't kill me.
If I remember right... Oh, god damn it. Okay, cool. Knocked him unconscious. Let's just go. He'll be fine. I don't need to deal with him right now. Needs more bees. Oh, not the bees. Oh no, they're in my eyes. Ah, blah, blah. Alright. I can just scoot past the guards. Yeah, ultimately, I do think that this game still controls best on a PS2, but, like... The Vita version's controls are not bad. Just the thing with... the thing with Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 is that, like... They aren't so much like... They aren't like other third-person action games. Like, they don't control, like, what you would expect a military action game to control like. They control more like classic Zelda games.
What's that?
That is... fuck off. God damn it. Oh, that was close. What?
Snake, wait! Don't move.
I see it. Some kind of device on both sides of the hall. Infrared sensors?
Right, and they're linked to...
Let me guess. Semtex.
Exactly. Plastic explosives. If you trip the sensors...
I'll be sleeping with the fishes, along with this entire ship.
That sounds about right. There aren't that many infrared beams. Maybe you can get past those without setting off the explosives. If you need to see exactly where the beams are, you can use the usual method. There's a fire extinguisher.
Were they on the ration? Yeah, probably.
And try scattering.
It looked like they were following the ration when he dropped it. So they probably are just after the food. Huh. Got him. Damn, these people just got killed in the middle of snacking. Sucks to be them. I don't have a USP. What's in here? M9 ammo. Good. Oh, you know what? There. I'm gonna move this guy. Just feels like what I should do. Of course, if you go here... Crap. He's coming. Somebody's coming. Miss the old days of reading about a game's previews and reviews in gaming magazines that came with demo discs. Pizza Hut also had MGS2 on a demo disc. Yeah, I never... Oh, fuck. The only demo for this game I ever played was the demo that was on... It was the demo that came with Zone of the Enders. Oh, he left! Interesting. He just fucking... He just completely left. So, okay. Ordinarily, that guy walks in here, stands in front of, you know, these shelves, and falls asleep. Which is fun. I just really slowed everything down. That was very funny. The flower. That looked really silly. Oh shit. I have a fucking cold? That's bullshit. Huh. That's fun. It's the little things, you know? It's the little things in this game. They all add up and make something really fun. Alright. Well, I've made a mess. Let's lure this guard. Okay, he's gonna come this way. And now we're upstairs. Would I stream any Tom Clancy games aside from Splinter Cell, like Ghost Recon or Rainbow Six? I mean, I've thought about it. Eventually I'll probably stream Rainbow Six Vegas, because I love Rainbow Six Vegas.
So it is the Kasaka. Russian choppers.
But the most likely games I would stream would be Splinter Cell games. I just really enjoy Splinter Cell.
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
Looking at it. 35 degrees longitude. Latitude.
Gotta run. See you, Andy. And good night, Matthias.
Off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic.
Thank you for hanging out.
The prototype is ready for solo testing. It's basically combat worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet.
Andy, it was a pleasure hanging out with you earlier this
It must
week.
be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment without any naval assistance. Anyway,
Whoop.
analysis can wait till later. Snake, you need to go down to the hold to locate the actual metal.
Okay.
Control room, communications, and engine room are under control. All entry and exit points to the tanker hold secured. Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in place?
Yes, they are all planted.
Listen, once we have what we came for, the tanker will be scuttled.
And the vehicle's pilot.
He's the only one who underwent the VR training. No one else can do it.
Are you sure you can trust him?
Your part in the mission is complete. You are to leave at once.
No, it's not over yet.
I can see the moon, even in this storm, pale as death. I have a bad feeling about this mission. You swore initially that you would leave the unit once the mission was complete.
Do not worry, this is a country of liberty.
No, this is where I belong, with the unit. I have nowhere else to go. Father, I want to stay and fight.
There is no choice to make here, Olga. Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild?
You will be on the helicopter out of here now.
Damn it.
She shouldn't have done that.
Freeze! Hands over your head, now! Toss your gun overboard, slowly. A woman. Show your face.
You men, you're all the same.
Who are you?
We are nomads, wanderers.
I said don't move.
Americans, so you shoot women too.
I'm a nomad too. What else do you have there? Take the knife and toss it. Not there. Toss it overboard.
Yeah, surrealist. Metal Gear Solid 2 is...
Now, turn around.
It is top
You
shelf.
know what you're doing.
I definitely understand why it would be your favorite of all time. It's
Not so
amazing.
shabby, is it? New York, I mean. And that brings our tour to its conclusion.
Scout knife with a surprise. You a Spetsnaz?
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice either.
Alright, it's on like Donkey Kong. Okay. Shit.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family.
Solidus would have liked Michael Glennon's books. I can't say I have heard of this person. Pardon me a second. Oh. What am I doing? He's a Tufts University professor. Yeah, I've never heard of Tufts University, but...
All the bad and all the good.
Whoops.
I have no one, nothing except the unit. Ah,
Bam! There we go.
whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
Fuck. There we go. Wanted to make sure that she couldn't hide behind that. Have I not hit her yet? I have not. What is wrong with me? Fuck. There. Crap. Gotcha. Amazing. Huh. Right in the foot. There we go. Oh, great. Just trying to flush me out. Oh, come on. Damn. Right in the leg. There we go. Just a little bit. Won't take much more. Gotcha. Ooh. Gotcha. Perfect. Got her. It's funny because in the Zone of the Enders demo, the demo that comes with Zone of the Enders, you can just kill her with a USP.
Cipher?
Huh.
Otacon, the ship appears to be under their control. The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man,
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Gerlukovich, one of Ocelot's allies.
Yep.
Yeah, the GRU colonel. He's the one Ocelot was supposed to meet up with after Shadow Moses.
They're after Metal Gear.
Everything's changed. This is not going to be as simple as we thought.
Excuse me,
You could
sorry.
say that. I saw a surveillance remote just now. It looked like the cipher.
A Marine Cipher T?
No, Army.
First the Marines,
Yeah.
then the Russians, now the Army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
Snake, there's something I have to tell you.
What?
We didn't dig up this info about the new Metal Gear on our own. Not like usual.
How did you find out then?
It was a tip. An anonymous tip.
Anonymous? You've never trusted those. Why would you start now?
I have a younger sister, a stepsister. We have different parents. I only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of the tip was E.E.
E.E.?
Her name is Emma, but I always call her E.E.
Emma? Emmerich?
Yeah, it just caught my eye, you know? I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it out of my mind. There's really no one out there who knows about her.
When was the last time you saw her?
Over 10 years ago.
You think it's a trap? To lure us out here?
I don't know. After I got the tip, I did break into the Pentagon system to get confirmation.
Okay.
Watch your back, Snake. Maybe I screwed up.
I've got a light-equipped USP. I can take them on now. There's no ammo, but it takes a 9mm, just like the Marines' M9. I'll find those somewhere around here.
Don't raise too much racket with that thing.
I hear you.
All right. So, let's get the dog tag. Perfect. Let's do the creepy thing and take a picture of her while she's asleep. Oh, nothing happened. This is weird. Yeah, that was fucking creepy. He made like a little smooching sound just then. All right. There we go. That's all I was trying to do. Let's get the thermal goggles. They're upstairs. Upstairs, up ladder. They're up. The thermal goggles are up. Very nice. Nice repeating model here. Just the same buildings over and over. Oh. They're only three-sided. Amazing. Many of these buildings don't have tops. How fun. Well, down I go. Let's turn on the thermals. It's fun. And it looks pretty good. This is another one of the differences between Substance and vanilla Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. Is in vanilla Metal Gear Solid 2, yeah, in vanilla Metal Gear Solid 2, there is red yeah, vanilla Metal Gear Solid 2 has a red thermal goggle. Take a look at this, because this is, you can see how there's a reflection of Snake here, right? The way that a lot of reflections worked in games of this era was that you actually just had another model that was inverted, and the surface through which you're seeing a reflection is just given a bit of transparency. So there is actually just an upside down model of Snake somewhere, and you can see that if you go here to these edges where, like, if I stand this close to it, Snake can hold his pistol out over the edge, and the reflection, as you can see, is sticking the end of its pistol out through the bottom wall there, which is very fun. When you get up here, you can kind of see it sticking out through the sides. Yeah, right there. Yeah, very, very funny stuff. At least I think. Well, there this guy is. Let's... Oh, shit. Nope, fuck you, die. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Holy shit. Oh, they're dumb. What? Huh. Now, they are too dumb to climb things, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Oh, good. He's fast asleep. I love that. Huh. Okay, so he left. And I'm just gonna go this way then. And I do have A wet cardboard box. No, 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 don't wear that. There we go. Perfect. Ah, the wet cardboard box is almost completely useless because yes, you could hide outside in the storm, but like you don't need to go outside anymore. That was all you needed to go outside for. So down we go. Alright. Well. Alright, so he's gonna come this way. And I'm going to just cross underneath and fucking leave. Tim. Just go, Tim. It's not that important. Just go. Resisting the urge to show off and do dumb shit. Yeah, hello. You're 100% going down. Yeah, okay. Trouble? This close to my last known position? Perish the thought. Wish this got a remake with restored content like the sinking tanker escape. Oh, that would be so cool, yeah. It's like we see a little bit of that in the opening cinematic, but definitely cut. And I think there's also like flashback scenes later on where when you run into Snake in the... Don't you come in here. Are you fucking stupid? Yeah, when you run into Snake as Raiden later on, and he is describing, or he's explaining to you that Snake went down with the tanker years ago. You know, when he's lying to Raiden about that stuff. Hold on, I'm trying to knock this guy. Okay, if I punch this guy just right... Am I thinking of 3? I could have sworn if you just... Yeah, I could have sworn that if you just punch somebody straight in the nuts that they'll go unconscious, but I might be thinking of Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, I honestly don't remember. But yeah, I would like to see restored content be made available to actually play. Because that shot of Snake running down the hallway with water behind him coming in, that's cool as hell. David Hayter should direct the remake. He'd love a new game, which unlocks Snake exploring Shell 2. Didn't Snake Tales sort of do some of that? Except that Snake Tales was like some alternate universe stuff, because they also have Snake finding aims and things of that nature. I do like that the Snake Tales let you actually play as Snake a little more, though. That was always nice. There we go. Jesus, Vivian Jr.! Oh yeah, okay. It is this game. You can knock them unconscious with a shark jab in the penis. Cool. Very, very good. In Big Show 1, but no cutscenes. Yeah. That was my only complaint about the Snake Tales, was like they... It was nice to get more of the gameplay, but... Like, what we really want is more movies. That's like the coolest part of any Metal Gear Solid game, is the movie scenes. Okay. It's very important that I load up the camera with completely irrelevant shit. Good.
Good.
Excellent. Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Good.
What happens if I just take a picture of the guard, though? That would be very funny. Fucking run, Tim. What are you doing? Yeah, there is somebody there. That was dumb. Oh, why am I like this? Apparently people are bashing this game? What do you mean? I mean, I know that this is sometimes considered like the middle child or the black sheep of the family. I've heard people say that this is like not even an essential Metal Gear game. But here's the weird thing, is that, like, this is probably the most essential Metal Gear game. Because if you don't play this, then none of the backstory that you get in Metal Gear Solid 3 is satisfying. And if you don't play this, then none of the furtherances in Metal Gear Solid 4 have much weight. Like, this is the game that opened up the series. And, you know, I think my two favorite Metal Gear Solid games are the Game Boy Color game and this one. And probably in that order. You know what I think it is? I think people just don't like the big shell. Like, the tanker is a great setting, and I kind of get it when people... Like, if people don't like the design of the big shell. Because the big shell, as far as settings go, is a little bit boring. But the gameplay's so fucking good. And I really do think that, like, the more time has passed, the more relevant this game has become. In uncomfortable ways, but I also think that this game has aged really fucking well. Because it's that nice middle ground between Metal Gear Solid 1's simplicity and Metal Gear Solid 3 and 5's, like, sprawling complexity of gameplay. Metal Gear Solid 2 is the sweet spot, I think, between the two. Well, haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate, but Metal Gear Solid 2 is one of, like, the best video games ever made, so, like... The thing about Metal Gear Solid as a series is that it consists of quite a few of the greatest games ever made. I do think that the villains are more fun in Metal Gear Solid 1. Like, Liquid Snake is a great villain, but I feel like Ocelot really comes into his own in this game. Ocelot is... He's fun in Metal Gear Solid, but he is so much fun in Metal Gear Solid 2. It's a shame you never get to fight him in this game. Ugh. Yeah, that's fucking dark. Drop anything? Nope. Can never figure out what the Raven toy is saying. You know what? This makes me want to play the game in Japanese. It is very funny that the toy has recoil and moves. No, I have a suspicion, though, that he's probably saying a voice line from Metal Gear Solid 1, but it's probably a Japanese voice line. It's probably something that he says not in English. And that is just straight up his model from MGS1. This game is fucking demented. I love it. There are so many of those on the floor now.
Freeze. Move.
Uh-huh. You're coming this way, punk. Nope. Nope. Uh-huh.
Please don't.
Oh yeah, no, I know about that one. The one that you have to see through the binoculars. Yeah, I remember finding that one because of, like, wondering what the hell the guy was looking at with his own binoculars. Whoops. Here we go. I think Otacon says something in response to if you take a picture of this one. But it's like the joke feels a little homophobic, if I'm being honest. Yeah, there it is. There we go. Hi there. Hey, punk.
Freeze.
Aha. Okay. Okay. Might want to save in this room. I love that room, by the way. Like, this room right here might be the best room in the game. Just the... Okay, well... Yeah, he had a bad day. And can I not open this? I can't open it. And... Yeah, let's get frustrated. Let's... Come on. Damn it. That's fucking annoying. But fine. Oh, no, wait, Right, I forgot. I forgot. Yeah. You know what? I want to try something here. Which means I should probably save, because I'm about to start dicking around.
You want to save, Snake?
If I shoot the photo, it explodes? I didn't know that. Interesting. Oh. I didn't realize I had beaten this game already. Huh. Cool. I didn't realize I had beaten it on Vita already.
Snake, you of course know the saying, one for all for one?
What is this all of a sudden?
Oh, I figured you'd need a lot of motivation, so I came prepared. It's from the Three Musketeers. The book, not the canon. Anyway, it means that if you go up against everyone by yourself, they'll gang up on you too, I think. Since you're on your own on that...
Shit.
Was that? Just like the old...
Accidentally
Almost
yanked out the
right,
audio
admittedly.
cable, sorry.
But you sure you got it right?
Of course. And I'll teach you a lot more of these. You can count on it.
Great.
Alright, let's see. So I'm just getting a little hungry. And I do have a snack. Okay. I want to try something. I want to see what this guy does, if anything. Nothing. He does not react to the body. Symbolic of modern scientists struggling to wisely interpret big data. Oh, sure. It's also very funny. Oh, hello. God damn it. Well... Well, that'll knock him out in a little bit. Let's get him in the face, though. Tim. There we go. Good. Ooh, liquid ocelot. One of the more interesting decisions that was made in Metal Gear Solid 4. I love Metal Gear Solid 4, but I don't love retconning it so that, you know, Ocelot isn't just haunted by liquid. I kind of liked it better when Ocelot was just haunted by liquid. That was more fun. It was bananas, but bananas are fun. Holy shit. He is not reacting to this body that I just placed in his field of vision. He does not care. He doesn't care. He ain't afraid of no ghost. That is amazing. That is really funny. Oh. Whoa, Tim. What are you doing there? That ain't that is not the smartest way you could have done that. There we go. Gotcha. Now there's stuff over here, right? Yep. Ah, yes, there's another girly photo right there. Yep. Come on. Gotcha. No, I like this room because you've got a lot of options for how to progress, and like each path is kind of risky. Like if you use the wires to sidle across, then you know you could fucking die. But you would also avoid detection. So some aspects of it are safer. The safest little drop. Oh, he turned around. Didn't like that. Yeah, no, I think this room is very tactically interesting. Fucking hell, come on. Oh. No. Okay, that was a mistake. What the fuck is that crackling sound? Yeah, it's fine. Now, USP. Your worst fucking nightmare, punk. Yeah, yeah, that's right. You can't do shit. Fuck you. Eat shit, asshole. And also, I'm knocking you unconscious. There we go. Don't want to deal with you.
Repair of the entranceway to the engine room on the port side is complete. We'll return to position following patrol at the small room on the port side.
Yeah, cool. Done reporting? Fuck you. Now, let's, that's cute. Yes, I know, Otacon. I'm not gonna fall for it.
There's another set of infrared sensors in place. If you touch that, the explosives will detonate and that ship will be pulverized.
I'm not in the mood to go sleep with the fishes, but there are too many sensors. Looks like I'll have to find another way.
No need to worry. There's a way through. Take a close look. Do you see the thing with blinking green lights right next to the explosives? That's the control unit for the sensors. Destroy that, and the sensors stop functioning. You can't get in close enough to touch it, so you'll have to shoot it out.
That was close, yeah.
But the M9
Well, fortunately, I had already shot the guy's radio out
the USB
earlier.
you picked up should do the trick. Use that gun.
Ah. So let's see here. Ah, yeah. So, good. Stylin'. Don't do this at home. Perfect. Well, I guess I could have shot the flower too. You're way behind. You're fine. You're not that far behind, actually. Grand scheme of things. Sounded like a solid 30 seconds to a minute.
Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
Yeah, what the hell is the lighting doing? It's like coming from behind me and shit. Oh, you know what? I can do this. Haha! Good. Poor dead people. Oh, duck in here. Oh yeah, this is so fucking funny. If I can do it right. Really? Did they fucking take it out? That's fucking lame. Oh well. Ugh. Think I had to hold it for longer? Maybe. No, because it happens when you first move out, though. I don't know. Oh well. Either way, it didn't work, unfortunately, which is a bummer. Because it's a nice, funny little moment. Ooh. I feel like I may have tried to do it in the wrong moment. I should save.
Time to save?
Yeah. Whew. Oh, yes.
Okay. There's a saying that goes, even a bird on high dies
Oh, God,
of
yes.
death, as do the fish of the deeps. The lesson is, don't be greedy. The fish that belonged to a family called the Deeps died from overfeeding.
Oh, God.
So did a bird that got high on something. Probably fermented.
What are you doing, buddy?
Okay, you say so.
I do, Snake. Don't take unnecessary risks just because you're greedy for more items. Remember the Deep family's fish.
Huh. Huh. Fuck. Ah, yes. This shit.
Colonel, we have sealed the stern hatch. The lift is also under our control. Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already. All communications to the halls have been severed. No one is aware of our presence. Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Yes, sir.
Who goes there?
Shit. Alright. Alright. Ooh, that was unexpected. I'm not, like, aiming to non-lethal this fight, but... Shit. Shit. Fuck. There we go. Alright, got through that pretty quickly. Why not use lethal force? Noko Day, fantastic game. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I was only trying to use the trank round on the really armored guy, because I figured if I can hit him once, then if I wait a few seconds, he'll fall asleep. That was my only thinking there. No, I usually bust out the USP. I never try to go for non-lethal playthroughs in this game. At least not anymore. Once upon a time.
Who goes there?
Ah.
Oh, Shalashaska. Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
Ooh.
The Colonel will be joining you soon, comrade.
Shit. Oh, that ocelot. Top 10 anime betrayals. Seriously, though. Actually.
It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Verrazano Bridge.
All right, we'll use another recovery.
Ocelot is such a fun
Plan to
villain.
Change course.
What?
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
What are they planning?
If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe. The men down here are definitely Marines.
If the deck is
Oh, hello, everybody.
no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
No, I'll have to go around to the bow. They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent rivals want to blast their way through the Marines either.
Wonder where they're headed.
I don't know. Not the beach, that's for sure.
Shit.
Okay, Snake. Let's go over this one more time. Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the Metal Gear prototype. Now do your thing and take pictures that speak louder than the government's plausible denials. We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front right, and
So brutal, yeah.
and a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
It was just absolutely cold-blooded.
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear. Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
All right.
There's actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching. It would creep me out less if they tried to interfere with our communications.
Could it have something to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe.
Really?
I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now.
Yeah.
What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Instead of using the codec.
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed. I've made arrangements so that you can send the pictures from the machine.
Arrangements?
I hitched a ride on Link 16 into U.S. military's proprietary network. Managed to get into that workstation and overwrote a part of the system software so I could remote install a little app I wrote.
Why bother with anything that complicated?
No, it's pretty simple, really. Look, all you have to do is stand in front of the machine and push the action button. The app will automatically launch and download the image data from the camera, split the files, and encrypt them individually. The data packets can then masquerade as...
Okay. So all I have to do is push the action button in front of the computer once I have the pictures, right?
Well, sure, if you put it that way. And one more thing. The Commandant's already begun his speech, but you need to get the pictures before he's done talking. Otherwise, they'll spot you, okay?
How much time do I have?
I hacked into his personal files and took a look at the text of that speech. I'd say you have 7 more minutes. Longer if he throws in a joke or two.
A 7-minute time limit, huh?
Remember, Snake, just the photos, okay?
With these kinds of odds, I won't be making any sudden moves. But that doesn't mean we can just let Metal Gear be hijacked.
Okay, but first the photos.
All right, we'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Stay low.
Excuse me. A piece of granola ended up going down the wrong pipe. So first, gonna save.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Another Chinese proverb. Those who look to the heavens prosper. Those who defy it are no more. You know this one? The meaning here is... Hold on a second. That you can only survive as long as you're a part of the natural order of things. You remember pre-ripped jeans? Manufacturers thought that just because people loved old, broken-in jeans, they would want to buy new jeans that looked old. So they purposefully...
What do jeans have to do with nature and order?
Denim should fray and rip on its own, naturally, right? Some designers tried to go against that, and no one bought them. The earnings report from that fiscal year is enough of a proof.
Earnings?
Okay. Now. There we go. My favorite little unnecessary risk.
Will be the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this. At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
Freeze.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives. Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background. Not to mention interference from a major plane.
At this point, I'm just dicking around.
This project is vital to the Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind. This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray. The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order. We, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs. Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development, but it cannot be more different in nature from the Navy's. Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation. It is a fact that players in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail our own Ray project. But I promise you that they will not succeed. I have a daughter. And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for future generations. As a soldier, I know that.
Shit. There's
Metal Gear
too many here.
Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on any shoreline. Its onboard Joint Tactical Information Distribution System identifies targets with unerring accuracy and takes them out with massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon, and it is yours to guard. I'd like you all to think about what that means. This new model of Metal Gear is codenamed Ray, after the great Manta Ray. Our Ray has a sting that nature never gave the Manta. With this latest Metal Gear, we can rule the sea and land as we never have before. At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe
Here we
knows
go.
the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. I seem to be repeating myself. Chalk it up to old age. George C.
Always appreciated all the different ways to get through this section. The stealth suit adds extra fun. Oh, yeah.
Did his presidency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses. The official figure did not, of course, include the development of Metal Gear Rex, next generation nuclear warheads. But even
This shit is so goofy. I love it.
forced to reside into the failed cover of possible
Now, let's see.
The Metal Gear Rex development on Shadow Moses was supposedly the first preparation.
Oh, that was so worth it. So absolutely worth it. Oh.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
So good. I'm gonna load because I do have too much pride to hit continue. But that was strictly for the goofiness. Come on. Okay. Snake! Oh. Imagine if every soldier I had to fight, and they're all the Gerlukovich troops and the Tengus. That would be insane. Although what's funny is, like, so they play it like Snake is absolutely cooked fighting a room full of Marines. But then, once you're in Arsenal gear, Snake can hold his own against like 1 million fucking Tengus with P90s and katanas? Like, what's going on?
Something that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
Well, either katanas or ninjatos. I
With Ray, the
don't fucking remember, actually. Probably ninjatos, now that I think about it.
no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained.
Okay.
And it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this.
But yeah, I'm gonna handle this the way I normally do, which is I'm just gonna
The globe knows the specifications for
gonna go underneath.
Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm
This usually works.
Some say that it's the treason of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable especially those with submarine and air background.
Cool.
Not to mention interference from a major player. But this project is vital to the Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer.
There we go.
Always bear that in mind.
Too easy.
This weapon will render all other men.
Oh, I have stun grenades now. Very fun.
Gear's obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear.
Ah.
The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order. We, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs.
Oh god. Oh jeez.
Ours
Gadzooks.
is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development, but it cannot be more different
Ugh.
in nature from the Navy's. Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation. It is a fact that players in favor
God
of such
damn it.
policy are attempting to derail our own raid project. But I promise you that they will not succeed.
There we go. He doesn't want to hurt the Marines. Yeah, you know. Just playing nice. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was just my soda bottle falling and scaring the shit out of me in the process.
To move on, I have a daughter. It is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear warfare. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know exactly.
There we go.
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious, unlike the Army's Rex. It can cruise.
I did the same thing just like the guard. Yeah, basically. Ah, forget about it. It's true. That's funny.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses incident during the Sears administration. The current state of nuclear proliferation is a direct result of that event.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. It can't be. Ah. Colonel, you knew.
Its onboard Joint Tactical Information Distribution System identifies targets with unerring accuracy and takes them out with massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon, and it is yours to guard. But you ought to think about what that means. This new model of Metal Gear is codenamed Ray, after the great master. Our Ray has a sting that nature never gave the magic. In this latest Metal Gear, we can rule the sea and land as we never have before. Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development, but it cannot be more different in nature from the Navy.
Oh, shit. I just realized I lost my camera. I just lost all the pictures I took. God damn it. Well, that's my bad.
I seem to be repeating myself. Chalk it up to old age.
Oh well.
George Sears surrendered his presidency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses. The official reason given did not, of course, include the development of Metal Gear Rex and next-generation nuclear warheads. But even you will have heard rumors that of course cover at cost of his influence in the political community.
Good.
You must be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we?
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Left. Front. Right. Let's continue.
Really?
Good.
We have intelligence that there are anti-Metal Gear terrorists planning to target the ship. Intruder to the right!
Fuck.
Intruder in the back! Intruder to the left! Intruder to the right! Should that actually happen, I expect you to be prepared. We cannot and will not give up Ray. Stay on your guard at all times.
Wait. Shit. That's what I'm looking for.
Good. Rex development on Shadow Moses was supposedly the first preparatory measure taken against the future possibility of reduced nuclear defense capability. NMD technology leaked to other nations would make that contingency likely.
There we go. Oh, that scared you? Yeah. Good impression. Thank you, William. I appreciate that. The impressions have been doing, like, really well on Instagram. And fairly well on TikTok. The ones that tend to do really well are, like, if I can get Solid and Liquid talking to each other. I had one recently that, went pretty well. Where am I suppose I could do that?
So, any codec moments from you, Snake? The first one I'm seeing.
Actually, we just have like non-stop dialogue for a while.
Sorry, but this doesn't work. I hate to ask, but can you try again?
I got it. 172 by 208 pixels. These are tiny. Oh, fucking hell. I feel so dumb. I was just reaching for the button on the PS2 controller.
And the next one is... Okay, this works. It's a great front view.
It's great having this being played in the background while you work, especially because you work for the Lolly Lule Low. Very nice. Lolly Lule Low. So, yeah, I started posting a lot more Solid Snake impressions on TikTok and on Instagram back in, like, August. And the first one that blew up was actually... It was just a clip from a stream because Matthias, who was here earlier, suggested that I... He said something like, you know, can you imagine how terrifying it would sound if Solid Snake was reading you bedtime stories? So I started doing nursery rhymes as Solid Snake. So it's like,
hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle, the cow jumped over the moon, the little dog laughed to see such sport, and the dish ran away with the spoon.
And I did Old MacDonald as well, but somebody pointed out after the fact that it would have been funnier if I changed it and didn't just do the original rhyme, but did
Old MacDonald had a farm, lolly lule low.
So I did that. But this was the this particular impression was the most recent one to like really blow up, and it was Snake, did you like my sunglasses?
Yeah, they look like Ray-Bans.
Indeed they are. Ray-Ban is an Italian-owned luxury brand of sunglasses owned and operated by Luxottica Group. And, you know, so it was just like a whole Wikipedia dump on Ray-Bans, but as Liquid Snake. Most notable for its Aviator and Wayfarer lines of sunglasses. So that was I want to say that was just over a month ago. Was that one? That one. I am so happy that people vibed with that one. And then it got shared by Jake Baldino from Game Ranks, and from a specific podcast. God, I can't remember the name of the podcast. But he shared it, and that's when that video ended up taking off. But I would be remiss if I didn't mention that a guy by the name of Eric Holsater. Holsater? Eric Holsater? I'm never sure if I can pronounce it right, but like, it turned out that like 2 years before my video, he had a video with like virtually the same concept. And I can understand how it happened because, like, you know, I mean, like, literally the joke is the same. But if you think about the train of logic and how the joke forms, it starts with, like, if you're going to make fun of a funny line in Metal Gear, Snake, do you like my sunglasses is a good pick, because it's kind of a ridiculous line. And the best way to make fun of that line is to have Snake respond with yes. Like, Snake taunts him, Snake, did you like my sunglasses? And then Snake just goes, yes. And then the whole thing writes itself from there. And Ray-Bans is like the most well-known brand of sunglasses out there. So like that, it's like it all falls into place. But I have to give Eric Holsater credit for writing literally the same joke 2 years before I did, and it was like the setup was eerily similar. Which is kind of funny. But his video was pretty good. I had not seen it, but like, once I was made aware of it, it was like, oh shit, this is like so similar, it's eerie. So. I hope he's doing okay. We had a bit of a back and forth conversation, and I haven't talked to him since. What am I doing? I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 2.
Next image is... You're a pretty good photographer. We can definitely use this left shot. Next up is... This is great. The Marines lettering shows up really well.
Yeah.
Next up is... Hey, this is the Marine Commandant. Are you a fan or something? Okay, last one's coming up. Okay, that's good. The shot from the right is in the bag.
Good.
Okay, now we have all the photos. Snake, the speech is about to wind up. Forget the photos and get out of there now.
Excellent.
We, the Marines, will lead the charge into a new world order with Metal Gear Ray. That is all. Dismissed.
Ooh, it's time for so much cutscene. Ah. And there's no vibration, so I don't have to hold the controller.
Excellent speech, my friend.
Who the?
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. End of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
I am Shalashaska, also called Revolver Ocelot.
It is similar to sunglasses. Nice. Thank you, Corgi. I appreciate that.
Will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
Steal? No, I'm taking it back. Nobody move. Understood? This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
I was raised in Snezinsk, formerly known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
Not you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America. Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back. Yes, returned to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo? How's that possible?
Ocelot, have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Kurlukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
What's up, Slaith?
When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade. I abandoned her during the Cold War. Metal Gear only has room for one. Kurlukovich, you and your daughter will die here.
Damn you!
Uh-oh. Shit. "63 years old, Ocelot is still an insane shot."
Sergey, looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Traitorous dog.
Ocelot. The fact that none of these Marines are taking the shot, though. Like, come on.
Show's over. If you wish to live, I suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
Damn. That's right. He did have the bomb the entire time.
It's been a while, brother.
Who are you?
You know who I am.
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake? You're drowning in time. I know what it's like, brother. No wonder Naomi passed you over for the Fox Dive program.
Ouch! Get out of my mind, Liquid!
The price of physical prodigy. Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man. Our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. But I live on through this arm!
Liquid's on.
Shit is insane. If he just bit himself as he vamped too, oh god. He's using Power Ranger Sailor Moon transformation cutscene powers. It's interruptible. That's a pretty good explanation. They do give an explanation at some point, actually. Oh hey, Big Cheesy. Didn't see you there. Good to see you, man. Oof. It's alive.
You don't have what it takes after all!
Oh. It's a big giant dino. Yeah, basically. And it roars too.
Otacon, we have a problem.
Oof.
Snake! Snake!
Damn. Infinite high explosives, no reloads. Whew. Ugh.
No problems. Proceeding as planned, sir. Yes, at the location we discussed. Yes, I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's news flash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course, Mr. President.
Wow. Who will win, Evangelion or Metal Gear? To be honest, I haven't seen enough of Evangelion or Evangelion to really know. I would be inclined to say Evangelion, actually. Like, Metal Gear having a nuclear weapon makes it... Metal Gear is more dangerous because of the nuclear weapons, but Evangelion is, I think, would win in a fight between the two machines. Like, in terms of a one-on-one battle, Metal Gear's nuclear capabilities don't mean much. I think all of the plasma weapons that Evangelion has would give it the advantage. Computers and atomic bombs, both products of World War II, grew up together. Oh.
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
Of course.
Terrorists blow a hole in an oil tanker full of crude
April
buried 20
29th,
miles
but
off
it's
the shore
April
of
30th
Manhattan.
now.
Your classic nightmare. It didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside.
The big shell. I hear the cleanup isn't quite over yet.
It takes time. But in the meantime, the shell's become a landmark, a symbol of environmental protection.
Calling teams Alpha and Bravo. Deploy at the big shell as scheduled.
Approximately 6 hours ago, the big shell was seized by an armed group.
Do we have an ID?
Former members of the Navy SEAL Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad Dead Cell. Russian private army members may also be involved. It's a highly trained group and they have the big shell under complete control.
Hell yeah. Just zooming in because I can.
Get ready to fast rope down to Shell 1. 5 minutes to ETA. Alpha, your top priority is to rescue and safeguard the President. Team Bravo, watch out for Stillman's back and get those C4s disarmed.
What are their demands?
$30 billion.
$30 billion? What makes them think they can get that much?
There was a government-sponsored tour going on at the big shell that day.
Hostages, huh?
A VIP from one of the major conservation groups, and one from our own government. The most important person in a sense.
The most important person?
James Johnson.
The president?
Unless the demands are met, the terrorists intend to blow the big shell out of the water.
And the crude will ignite, turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno.
That's not the worst-case scenario. If the chlorides being used to decontaminate the seawater go up with the oil, toxins containing catastrophic levels of dioxins will be released. In other words, the bay's ecosystem will be wiped out, and the sea will turn into a toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history.
That's bad.
You have 2 mission objectives. 1, infiltrate the offshore decontamination facility Big Shell and safeguard the president and other hostages. And 2, disarm the terrorists by any means necessary.
Oh, you can see his eyes moving through the mask. That's the first time I've ever noticed that.
SEAL Team 10 is also conducting a rescue operation.
Is this a joint effort?
No. Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
Yeah, you can see his fucking eyes moving. That's crazy.
This is Snake. I'm now in.
Just remember what day it is today. Oh, yeah. Yep.
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant struts are functioning.
Gotta catch some blue G's. Good night, everyone. Thanks for passing this game's legacy on to the future. Very thematic. Good having you here, surrealist idealist. You have a good one.
That's not possible.
Hope you have some good rest tonight.
They landed on the roof of the big shell.
It was a pleasure talking to you.
By the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden. All right, Raiden. You've already covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
Dork.
Okay, we'll skip that part. Make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to reach you, contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
All right. I'll contact you if anything changes.
First, make your way to the upper section of the big shell.
How do I...
I'll just make a backup of these photos. Otacon's so funny there.
There's an elevator at the far end of that area.
I wish I had not game overed there, but it was very funny knocking over all the guards, so it was kind of worth it. We could have seen some scripted comedy, or we could have seen some unscripted comedy.
The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the material protects against a wide range of toxic substances. The suit itself has a wide array of built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit applies varying pressure to major internal organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit seems appropriate somehow.
Yep.
The hatch with a circular handle will open into the elevator area. Locate the hatch first.
Copy that. Moving on to main mission objectives.
Cool. All right. So, first up is I'm going to... Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a ration. Can't remember where they put the damn thing. Oh, it's right there. It's directly ahead of me. Okay. Oh, I could have just done that, couldn't I? Oh well, didn't think of it. Oh, come on.
Got your feet wet? These are the basic controls for swimming. Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the punch button. Push it in rapid succession to swim faster.
Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up, down takes you lower, left and right to face those directions.
The O2 gauge will appear under
That was
your
definitely
left
recorded
water
on a
underwater.
different session.
The gauge corresponds to the amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to 0, the life gauge will start to drop. You need to be aware of that.
There it is. And now I have thermal goggles. Hell yeah. The underwater swimming looks ridiculously good. Like, this looks so fucking real. Wow. Okay. Also, here's some fun shit. Shit. If you do, like, a crazy amount of pull-ups, you end up increasing your grip gauge. I forget how many it takes. I'm just gonna keep going until I do it. We're gonna start this with a full grip gauge. Hell yeah. Come on. And it's like you have to press the back of the PS Vita every time. I forget what advantage this gives you. I mean, like, in a practical... Like, I know it makes you hold on for longer, but I'm wondering exactly how useful grip actually is in this game. Because you're rarely holding on to anything for very long. One of those weird secret mechanics. Come on. Dear God. Let me check something. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm doing fine on charge. When I started the stream, I was at 93% charge. Now I'm down to 89% charge, so I am discharging faster than I'm charging, but not by much. I want to know when I get the grip gauge level 2. I must be close. Or grip... yeah. It's a ridiculous place to do this. How many does it take? I, like, legitimately don't remember how many it takes to up your grip gauge. It feels like it's taking forever, though. What?
Raiden, you should be used to the controls by now.
Oh, fuck
Proceed
off.
with your mission. The clock is ticking. Get on the elevator on the far side of this area and get to the upper section of the big
Just like
cell.
day training, yes. That is basically what we're doing. I thought he was going to tell me that I had made it, but no. He was just telling me to stop fucking around in the opening room. Come on. Oh, there we go. Grip level 2.
Raiden, your grip has gotten stronger. Guess your hard work has paid off.
Sick. Good, so that's one thing accomplished. Oh, I can't save yet. Damn.
Raiden, first get to the upper section of the big shell. Take the elevator in the north end of the area. To get to the elevator area, go through the connecting passageway to the north. The passage is behind a watertight hatch. It should look like a door with a circular handle.
Okay. You got it. Nope, don't go that way. Do go that way. What about grip level 3? I mean, I could, but that takes, like, much longer. Actually, hold on. Let me see how long it takes. Give me a second. It's something ridiculous. I know that. Huh. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let me see this. 100 pull-ups. You have to do another 100 to get to level 3. So it's just the same number of pull-ups. Well, if it's just the same number of pull-ups, we might as well. Actually, we might as fucking well. Well, let me kill some of these bugs. What's Colonel have to say about this?
Look at all these bugs. The seawater is polluted with crude oil, and yet they can still survive.
It's an altered bug that can resolve crude oil.
Altered?
Yes, through genetic engineering. It was created in the lab to combat frequent oil spills. It doesn't exist naturally. The bug is genetically altered with DNA from a bacteria called Pseudomonas, which can decompose crude oil. It has an enzyme in its body that can break up oil, and was modified so it instinctively consumes any crude oil that it absorbs. One of the reasons the big shell has little oil pollution is because of this bug. It also helps in reducing costs and the number of spill maintenance workers. It's a form of bioremediation. It's for the most part innocuous, so no need to be worried. Those bugs have ravenous appetites. Be careful that they don't end up eating your rations. Shake your equipment to protect the items from sea lice.
That is the weirdest mechanic. Okay, so yeah, let's do that again. 1. Fuck. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Oh, it's going to be easier to do this. 11. 12. 13. Yeah, so because I can hold on longer, it's going to be way easier. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, oh fuck, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. I may have gotten off count at some point, but that's fine. 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. Never saw the point in this. I could see the beginning of that. Never saw the point in doing this past level 2 since there's really not many places it's useful unless you're playing extreme. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm just doing it for the bit at this point. Textures in the HD edition look exactly the same as when you emulate the PS2 ROM. Oh yeah, I mean, like, it's... Yeah, the assets are all the same. Wonder if I missed one. I may have. It's possible. Ugh. It's funny because you have both HD collections. Just never bothered booting up MGS2 in either one. So it sounds like you really like Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid 3 is a great game, and I love it. Metal Gear Solid 2 might actually be my favorite Metal Gear Solid, though. Like, it's... Well, 47... 48... 9... You know what? I actually don't remember where I am in the count. I think I'm in the 50s. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Fuck it. Until I get Grip 3. Mostly because you have the OG PS2 version and you like the pressure-sensitive buttons. Yes! The OG PS2 version is the version that controls the best. And it is precisely because of the pressure-sensitive buttons. I do think the PS Vita version does have some pretty good controls, actually. I like the use of the touchscreen for, like, weapon and item selection. That's pretty nice. But, yeah, the PS2 version controls the best out of any version. I have maybe too many different versions of Metal Gear Solid 2. Because I have the original Sons of Liberty version. I've got that. I have Substance on PS2. I also have Substance on Xbox. And I also have Substance on PC. I have the HD Collection version on Xbox 360 and on PS Vita, which is what I'm playing right now. Which is why I'm like, slowly fingering the back of my PS Vita. It's very funny looking. But I do think that they made good use of the PS Vita with some of their control choices here. The version that controls the worst, in my opinion, is the Xbox 360 HD Collection version. I do not like the way that version feels. Not having the pressure-sensitive buttons is a tragedy. Yeah, Subsistence is on PC. I want to say the PC version of Subsistence came out in either 2003 or 2004. And this is before the HD Collection versions. There we go.
Right, your grip went up again.
Yeah, it came out in either 2003 or 2004. Probably 2003. You know, there's also like Metal Gear Solid Integral, which was the PC port of MGS1 back in like 2000. Yeah, 1 and 2 both got PC ports within a couple years of the original console versions coming out.
Colonel, I've sighted an enemy sentry. AN-94 and a Makarov. Those grenades, all his equipment, is Russian-made.
Must be a Gerlukovich man.
Gerlukovich?
A Russian private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal, an arrangement with the terrorists. They become a band of mercenaries, an army without a country.
Ooh, you have the Xbox HD Collection for Peace Walker. Yeah. Peace Walker is really good on 360, actually. Got the Vita HD Collection for MGS3 on the go. Since you don't have the new 3DS and didn't like the 28 FPS in MGS 3D. Yeah, eventually I do want to get my hands on the 3DS version of MGS3. I am bracing myself for the bad frame rate, but like... frame rates don't bother me that much. Like, it's not like they don't bother me at all, but like... I still play GoldenEye. I will still willingly fire up GoldenEye because I like it. So like... and it being a stealth game, like, I feel like the choppy frame rate is something I could probably live with. But I do want to make sure I get the second joystick for my 3DS. That's the main thing. Did get the Circle Pad Pro, mostly for Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Apparently it's very smooth on the new 3DS or 2DS. Oh fuck, wait, I have an original 3DS. It might not work on mine. What I want to get my hands on is like a 3DS XL. Like, kind of badly, because I don't know if you can see this, but like I have very large hands. Specifically, I have very long fingers, and this presents a problem when I'm playing PS2 games. So like, the issue that I have, you can see that this is how my thumbs rest naturally on a PS2 controller. And I'm trying to, like, just hold it, like, everything in the proper place. But, like, let's say I'm playing a game and I have to move right and aim left at the same time. It means my thumbs are hitting each other. There's no avoiding it. I cannot... It's like in order to do that comfortably, in order to fully move right and fully aim left at the same time, I actually have to take my thumbs and it's like pop off and do that. The DualShock is too small, in my opinion. It's a great controller, but it's a great controller for people with shorter fingers than me. It's the right stick, and the game runs at 20 FPS. Bet I love the Xbox Duke. I actually did love the Xbox Duke. Yeah, that's a nice controller. I like that controller a lot. I still have one.
Colonel, there's definitely another intruder in here besides me.
That's not a possibility.
Really good triggers on that thing.
Looks like a solo job.
One man.
We may not know who he is, but he managed to take care of every sentry in the area. They're all out cold. Whoever he is, he's got some skills.
We need to get an ID. But for now, you can take advantage of the situation and get to work. There's a terminal in front of the elevator. A node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd. Node.
Good God, Raiden.
Use the node to gain access to the Big Shell's facilities network.
Then what?
Pull up the map.
It's given away. Oh, man.
That'll let you activate the Soliton radar.
The Soliton radar? True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system uses biological magnetic.
I will say, like, when they redesigned the Xbox controller, that was also a good controller.
To a map, according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports. We need to get to the
Buying a new Xbox 15 years later, new to you. Okay. It was a good system.
The node unit is about 3 feet high. Should be colored blue. Each area
I bought one at a thrift store a few years back, and it turned out that it was a modded Xbox. So I lucked into a modded Xbox.
Take care of the security clearance and allow you access.
It came with a rare Mad Catz wireless Xbox controller. That's pretty awesome.
If they spot you, won't
Nice.
be able to gain access for a while. Stay on guard.
Got it.
Oh, fuck. No, why am I tired? I don't want to be tired right now. Shit. Oh, hold up. What do you want?
Raiden, you won't be able to use any of the enemy's equipment.
Why not?
You should know that all active weapons are equipped with a personal identification system. The owner enters their required user ID information during the weapon registration or at the start of a mission. If anyone other than the registered user tries to fire the weapon, the ID system will not authorize the action.
But these are black market Russian weapons. How can they be equipped with identification functionality?
They must have been customized by the terrorists themselves. These are professionals we're dealing with, and they certainly won't let their own equipment be used against them.
I'm guessing it's the same for the Navy SEALs gear?
Right.
How am I supposed to procure weapons then?
Find the ones that haven't yet been individualized. Everything you find in the item box is clean. You should know this from your VR training.
Okay, I know those.
Items in the item box are yours to use at will. They will be your supply source with regards to weaponry and gear.
So, what they just described there is actually a major gameplay and plot point in the Chronicles of Riddick: Escape from Butcher Bay. Because the guards of the prison in the Chronicles of Riddick game have a database, and people who are not registered in their database cannot use weapons. So, like, you can't kill security guards and pick up weapons and fire them because you're not part of that database. So, one of the things that you have to do is you actually have to stealth your way into the server room for the weapon registration database and put your own DNA in their system so that you can be allowed to use their guns moving forward. It's a really great game, honestly. Let's see. Modded 360 controller takes you back to your roots. Let's see. Back when the foul abuse in Black Ops 2 was the height of cheating in multiplayer. Oh god. Now everybody's running Cronus and wall hacks. Yeah, I don't really play a lot of competitive multiplayer shooters. I just don't like where they've gone. I think the last time I was playing like just any kind of online deathmatch was actually a couple years ago when the Quake 2 remaster came out. I really enjoyed playing that. Yeah, set up the MGS for locked weapons too. Yeah, I did. That's one of the things I love about this series is it does a good job of expanding on concepts introduced in previous stories. So it's solid stuff. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh, it doesn't ask you your year anymore, huh? Okay. There we go. So many fucking choices here. Come on, I'll find something that speaks to me. Oh god, yeah, absolutely. There we go. D's Nuts 420 Chad. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, we're on MGS2 now. Good to have you back, South Bay Broker. Let's see. The more video essays you watch about the Phantom Pain, the more you start to appreciate the writing, even if it's very weird compared to other entries. I need to replay Phantom Pain. And actually, I do plan to stream Phantom Pain at some point. But very specifically, because I love streaming weird or unnecessary versions or unloved versions of popular games. So, like, when I stream Phantom Pain and Ground Zeroes, it's gonna be the fucking Xbox 360 version. It's gonna be that. I do have these games on PS3. I have these games on PC. But I want to do the 360 versions. That's just how I do things. You are receiving my transmission right now.
Excellent.
Alright, D's Nuts 420 Chad. We are good.
That's damn good.
I finished my water. That sucks. right. Return to previous screen. Yes. Blood on. Who turns blood off? Seriously.
Good work, Raiden.
The radar should be functioning.
Is MGS5 online still being supported? Haven't tried in a very long time. I think it is.
The tool is exactly the same one. It
I'm
maps the terrain and
fairly
the
certain it
position of
is.
personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden.
I loved invading people's
The
forward
red
operating
dots are their
bases.
enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision. Your radar isn't
360
affected by
update,
weather,
level unlock
but if you
glitch.
discover the weather,
No.
You won't be able to use it.
I don't.
It gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
I don't know anything about
It's
that.
all made from currently existing technology.
Oh.
You won't be able
Oh,
to use it in
cool.
an area where
YouTube's
small
control
ground
room has
exists,
crashed.
So be careful.
So,
Shell's layout
give me a second, folks, because there's a chance I won't see what people are typing in the chat, because I can't retrieve it on mobile, because the mobile app is not fucking loading the chat.
Jack, is
And,
everything all right?
What are you doing here?
Jack, can you hear me?
yeah, give me just a
Rose,
second.
You're not
Damn.
supposed to be involved. What's going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
Okay, no,
What
I
the
can
hell's
see the
going
chat.
on?
Never mind, we're good.
Meet the mission analyst. She'll be
It's dead on
overseeing
Xbox, but the service is still running. Nice. That's good.
The Foxhound analyst that was supposed to take part in this mission was in an accident.
If you install the update for the 360 version of the Phantom Pain, eventually the save corrupts and everything is unlocked. Dear God, okay.
Rose may be in the service, but an intelligence analyst is no
You have a
field
slender
officer.
thumb. It's enough for mobile games you play.
Staff at her disposal.
Okay.
She's never been a part of a field.
It's always interesting how, like,
I have my own reasons for
certain games, not most of them, but certain games, like, the length of your fingers actually does matter.
Sometimes that's not enough. You're familiar with the Shadow Moses incident?
You know I covered
Like,
it in VR.
If there's a crucial tactical detail
Like Mega Man X, there's like a very specific claw grip way that you can hold the controller that is actually ideal because it lets you press more buttons at once.
we've learned that it
Hello, Hills.
that way.
Good to see you, buddy.
You need all the help you can get.
Jack, you're stuck with me whether you like it or not.
Rose.
YouTube crashed. I need scissors. 61.
But I have conditions that need to be met, Colonel.
What is it?
I'll perform my duties and save that mission data, but I'm aware that technically I'm not part of the mission control team. After all,
Oh,
I'm
Rose.
just a normal girl who's worried about Jack. But that means, Colonel, that I am not required to follow your orders outside of my immediate duties. Jack is not simply a field personnel for me to track. His safety comes first to me, not the mission. And because of that, I will be monitoring and keeping a record of every communication you have with him, Colonel.
Given the circumstances, you're free to do what you see fit.
Hey, I prefer this to being kept in the dark waiting.
I'd like to make a request, if I may.
Of course.
His handle is Raiden. For the duration of the mission, could you call him that?
She fails.
Yes, sir.
She
Oh,
fails
then,
miserably
let's
at
go over
that.
to turn in a save. The proprietary save frequency is 140.96. I just switched frequencies. Jack? Do you know
Immediately.
what tomorrow?
April 30th.
Immediately with this
Something
shit.
special about it?
Isn't there?
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh well. I'll keep trying till I hear the answer. I'm gonna let you go now, Jack. Take care.
Oh my God. Rosemary, okay. Make sure to delete the update file if I have it, otherwise I might get the bug. Interesting. So ironic that it crashed during this game, yeah. You're getting tired and should be in bed, but you're still up. Insomnia. Oh, insomnia is a pain. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm glad to have you here, but, you know, insomnia is not fun. So, you know, okay, hold on. Where did I fucking put my copy of... Okay. So, Hills, the other night, I was streaming Sheep, right? I was streaming this. And, you know, I started to... I stopped the stream at a certain point, just because it was getting late, and I was like, I need to brush my teeth and stuff, and so I did that, and I came back, and I played a little bit more, but didn't save. I often do that after streams end, as I play a little bit more of the game, but then don't save. And this time I had amassed a great big group of sheep. And I saw all of them gathered together, and I just thought to myself, like, how many is that? And so I, like, got close to the screen, and I started counting them. Okay, there's 1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3 sheep, 4 sheep, 5. Oh, son of a bitch, that's how they get you. This is your favorite game in the series? Oh, it's a good one. It's so good. Hello, Nitro Bomb. Good to have you here.
Nitro Bomb! There's a character in this game who loves bombs.
Oh, what was this? What did he call himself?
I am the emperor among detonation devotees. I love bombs. I made an atomic bomb when I was 10 years old.
I don't know. Fat Man needs a little bit of work, but I'm working on Fat Man right now. Fat Man, I don't know if any of you have ever played Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time, but the voice of Fat Man is the same as the voice for the Vizier in Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time.
Give me the dagger.
Hold on.
Give me the dagger. You have unleashed the sands of time. I can undo what you have done. Give it to me. Laugh and grow fat.
Sheep is so good.
It's an art form. I'm an artist. How dare you?
Yeah, he gets so mad. Fat Man's a fun character. I wish we got to see more of him. But it's like in Metal Gear Solid, it's like you get to know all of the bosses before you really fight them. And then Metal Gear Solid 2, it's like, well, you get to know Fortune and Vamp, and you already know Ocelot. You don't even fight Ocelot directly. I do wish that Raiden fought Ocelot directly, but Fat Man just kind of fucking shows up. He just kind of shows up, steals the show, fucking dies. My day was pretty good, Nitro. It was pretty good. Can't complain. Oh, in addition to the Vizier and Fat Man, Barry Denon is also Pontius Pilate in Jesus Christ Superstar, which is a very strange connection to make, but yeah, Pontius Pilate from Jesus Christ Superstar is in this game. Why not? Oh shit, fuck. I'm gonna get spotted.
Raiden, the enemy sentry is regaining consciousness.
Be careful, Jack.
Find somewhere to hide until the elevator arrives. You must stay out of sight.
Time to run. Holy shit.
I'm under enemy fire. Secure the perimeter.
Just wait for Metal Gear Revengeance 2 World Oscillation. I love that. People hate on the Platinum for this game because of the Ray fight on Extreme. I mean, Platinums are supposed to be hard. You know? Otherwise, you know, otherwise they'd be easy, and then that wouldn't be impressive. Did that fight on Extreme just for fun before you even owned the HD collection? Yeah, I play a lot of retro games, and I play a lot of them on like original hardware, which it's not like a hard and fast rule that I do them that way, but it's like it does mean that most of the time when I beat a game, what I get to show for it is just the satisfaction of a job well done, you know? Although I will say that ever since I started streaming games, I have felt that I have, like, more to show for when I beat an old game. But, yep, well, that person's dead. Huh. Up we go. But like when I got my 360, I first bought my Xbox 360 back in 2007, and I was like really into achievements. I was obsessed with achievements for like years, and then I don't know what happened. I just at some point stopped caring. Rip the big boss run. Oh, I had no interest in doing that. I'm just playing for the joy of the game.
The hero of Shadow Moses? So that's why you changed my code name.
Right, but he can't be the Solid Snake. He died 2 years ago on that tanker after he blew it sky high.
Could he have survived?
Not a chance.
Love Xbox 360 because of Saints Row 1. Oh yeah, you're constantly posting the Saints Row videos. So, I'm curious, what other 360 games do you like?
It only take one to spot me in this light.
You never had daylight VR?
Like, how do you feel about Crackdown, for instance?
Stay extra sharp until you can find a node to log in from.
What about the commandos?
SEAL Team 10 has landed on struts B and C.
And the president?
Seems he was spotted on strut B.
Andy Felicotti gave me a copy of Saints Row 1. I should probably play it at some point. Medal of Honor Airborne. Medal of Honor Airborne is great. I like Airborne a lot. It feels kind of like free and open.
Like two hexagons connected end on end.
You love Crackdown? Yeah, me too.
On the roof of strut A, shell 1 at the moment. First, get to a node. Log into the network.
Got it.
Wish you could find someone to play Army of 240th Day with. Ooh. Couch co-op. I miss when more games had couch co-op. There's a, I dated someone in my, early 20s. And was very much a gamer. Was very much a gamer, and I was not used to that. Oh, and I've slipped on bird shit. Well, I just killed the shit out of that bird. But, no, she and I played, like, a lot of, she and I played, like, a lot of, co-op shooters. We went through all 3 games in the Halo trilogy together. We played a shit ton of Left 4 Dead 1 and 2.
This is different from VR
And I remembered I bought Army of 2 thinking that we would eventually get around to playing that. And I think we tried playing a little bit of Gears of War I don't remember if we ever finished it. But I had a lot of fun playing Halo with her. Now I just remember we broke up before we ever got around to playing Army of Two. Just the way life goes, I guess. Black Ops 2 was your first online shooter because you never played Halo Online. I'm trying to think what my first online shooter was, and I'm not 100% sure. I remember I used to play Return to Castle Wolfenstein online. And I didn't have Quake 3. I didn't have the full version of Quake 3 when I was a kid, but I did play the Quake 3 demo. Like I played a lot of Unreal Tournament. Played a good amount of Unreal Tournament online. But I'm not actually sure what my first online shooter was. My favorite online multiplayer game ever was Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence Online. MGO1. MGO1 breaks my heart. I miss it so badly. What did Colonel have to say? This is different from VR training, a false sense of confidence to throw off the audience? Yeah, probably. That's probably true. Oh, no, I know what it is. So, Metal Gear Solid 2 does a little bit of unreliable narrator shit, where, like, Raiden is familiar with the events on the tanker, and he's also familiar with, like, the first game. So when the Colonel is talking about, like, oh, your VR training, what he really means is the previous games. When they refer to Raiden's VR training, they're specifically referring to the actual player's training from having played Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 2, which all take place at night. So this is... He's making a distinction between all the previous games and this one, which is the first one to be set in broad fucking daylight. That's why you were asking if VR missions, the game between 1 and 2, might spoil a twist in this game. Oh yeah, no. No, it's... People still play MGO1. Join the Discord. They have weeklies. Oh, yeah, there was like a fan revival, wasn't there? They like resurrected the servers. I'll look that up. That is something I would be interested in, because I do have a PS2, and I could do that. Be a little bit of a pain in the ass to set up because ooh, that could have been fun. Damn it. What is happening here? Get the fuck up. Stop. Raiden is not cooperating with me. There we go. There we go. I just wanted to cartwheel across. MGO2 is super fun. Oh, like Metal Gear Solid 4's MGO? Yeah. I didn't like it as much as MGO1, though. I don't know if I'm weird for that, but I just really fucking loved MGO1.
Right. SEAL Team 10 is in.
Do we really have no line of communication with the SEALs?
They don't know a thing about us. You know we work in the dark, and this mission is no exception. Only a few people know about your presence here. There's no need for concern. This operation is under Pentagon's direct command, and the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense. Your mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
It's a PC port that is plug and play on Windows systems. Oh, interesting. You have yet to play MGO1 because the servers aren't as active. I personally would want to play it on PS2. Like, I just fucking loved it so much. So many good memories. Huh. All right. It is 2:18. It's getting a bit on the late side.
I'll go check the roof. I'll leave the first floor to you, okay?
Because of the controls. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Yeah. Good stuff.
I've located the node, but it's under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
How?
Flatten yourself against a wall and hit the punch button.
Got it.
Sure. I mean, it works. Tried and true. But first, I want to see what's over here. Nothing. Still nothing. Motherfucker. Really? There we go. What?
Got one, I see. Don't leave him lying around. Hide the body as soon as possible. When his comrades come back from the roof, you don't want him being found. If they do find him, they'll be on the alert and things can get difficult. When you take a hostile down, hide the body where a patrol is unlikely to come around. You can drag an enemy personnel's body. This is how to do it. First,
oh my God.
the body, and with all weapons deselected, press the weapon button to pick it up. As long as you have the weapon button held down, you can move around with the body in your grasp. Release the weapon button to let go of the body.
You done, Colonel? Thank you. Jesus. Okay. Now let's get that nerd. Anyone seen the bunny? Oh, the rabbit dude. Hope the summer work, he says, he's getting us going well. I saw him in the Discord recently. I think he's doing okay. Welcome back, Nitro. Can't skip the codec calls with Triangle like an MGS2. You think Twin Snakes added that feature? I think they did, but yeah, MGS1 you do have to like mash it. Wait a minute. How do I... Is there... Oh, damn. I don't think there's a way to do that anymore. Yeah, shit. There's no way to, like, smooch on the photos or anything. Huh. That's unfortunate. I can't be as depraved and perverted as I used to be able to in the PS2 version. Oh well. Yeah, I was trying that. And it was not working. I was like blah, 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 and nothing was happening. Unfortunate. What can you do? Now.
According to the SEAL Team 10's communications, the president was sighted on Strut B. Raiden, head for Strut B. It's
all right.
Northwest of Strut
Heading
A,
to Strut B now.
location. There's a door on the northwest end of this floor. You can get onto the connecting bridge between struts A and B through there. Cross the A-B connecting bridge to Strut B.
Sure. Here goes nothing. So is there anything to see in here? There is. It's M9 ammo. Still don't have a fucking M9. Huh. It was first person mode button on the OG. Yeah, I tried pressing that. And nothing happened.
Raiden, watch out. There are sentries posted on the connecting bridge. They will spot you if you continue on course.
Any recommendations?
Use the hanging mode.
Hanging?
Face any waist-high railing and push the action button to clear the railing and hang over the side. Once there, you can move sideways while keeping out of enemy sight.
All right, I'm giving it a try.
Don't forget the grip gauge. It will keep decreasing during a hanging maneuver, and once it runs out, you will fall.
Copy that.
All right.
Wait a second.
Oh.
I just intercepted new intelligence on the operation being executed by SEAL Team 10.
SEAL Team 10.
As I said before, they need to be kept in the dark about our presence.
So we just listen in.
I'm patching it through.
This is Alpha Zero. We have the president. Is he safe? He is safe. What about the package? Tell the guys upstairs that we've secured the package. Easy money. Good work. Your retrieval is on the way. Come on home. Roger that.
Still can't believe you can knock over all those Marines and not get caught. It's pretty hilarious.
Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack. This is crazy.
Joined in at just the right time to skip all of Snake's section. Yeah.
All Alpha respond.
Good thing I increased it. Yeah.
Life is in danger. Head to Strut B now.
Dude, the Domino Marines is so funny.
What's up, Jack?
I just like that they fall asleep standing up like fucking horses. Ooh.
Jack, do you remember what day tomorrow is?
That again. I'm sorry, but I still don't have a clue.
That's okay.
What is it, Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out. It's important.
How important?
Important enough, and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why not now?
Tomorrow seems more appropriate. I need all the help I can get so that I won't chicken out anyway.
Is that the reason you decided to be part of this mission? Okay, I'm gonna finish this thing by tomorrow no matter what.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
Rose, there's something I need you to do as an analyst.
What is it?
It has to do with Solid Snake. The leader of this takeover incident is claiming that he's Snake himself.
The legendary mercenary?
I need as much data on him as possible. Everything they have on him after the Shadow Moses incident.
He's dead now, isn't he?
Yes. Should be a burial record somewhere, too. You should be able to request top-level security clearance from the Colonel. That should get us into the most classified material.
I'm on it. I'll contact you as soon as I find out something.
Well, here we go. Whew. Very nice. I didn't want to make any sound. And here we go. Rose is actually written pretty well across the series, even if she's only a supporting role. I need to think on that. I need to think on that, because you may well be right, but I also don't like Rose. I don't hate Rose. I don't really like her. This hall is an MGS1 reference. In a sense. Yeah, it's like the Ninja Hall, but that's the thing about Metal Gear Solid 2 is like there's a lot of things that are supposed to give you deja vu. I mean, really, Metal Gear Solid 2 is a Metal Gear Solid reference. Just the whole thing. Ugh. Oh. God. Ugh. Brutal. Shit. So much for Alpha Team. Almost upsets you still that it was just scrapped in favor of the Ocelot plotline. Yeah, the vampire's fun. Yeah, I like MGS4, but I don't like some of the things that they retconned. I don't like that they retconned Ocelot being possessed. Instead, it's just like, oh no, Ocelot just is... He's doing a bit. Ocelot knows he's not liquid, he's just doing a bit. And I'm just like, that's so much less interesting.
Today. Or rather, 6.
Get down!
Wasn't really a retcon, bro hypnotized himself. Well, I think the original idea probably was for him to just be possessed. Like, in this game, they're presenting it as a possession.
Where is he?
And then by the time we get to 4, they're like, oh no, it was just hypnosis. That's what I mean by it's a retcon. Like, the decision for it to have been hypnosis was not made in this game. They made that... Hideo Kojima, I'm pretty sure, made that decision somewhere between the release of this game and Metal Gear Solid 4. I don't think it was his plan from the beginning.
Strange smell. You smell like...
Let's see.
Are you? It has to be.
Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Sam,
Yeah, Queen?
are you all done cleaning up?
Yes, but wait till I tell you what I found.
Something interesting?
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
In the central unit with the president.
Be right there.
S3 retcon happens in MGS2, though. It's just weird that midway through the game, he just changes the narrative. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm not talking about the S3 retcon. I'm talking specifically about the, you know, Ocelot is possessed by the ghost of Liquid retcon.
My name is Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin. Lieutenant Junior Grade.
Are you a Navy SEAL?
Such a great moment.
How did you get in?
Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper.
Have I seen you before?
That suit. Are you Foxhound?
That's right.
Foxhound was disbanded. Huh? Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's about tactical IT deployment, right? Any field experience?
No, not really.
So this is your first.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing.
Like what?
Sneaking mission 60, weapons 80, advanced...
VR, huh?
But realistic in every way.
A virtual grunt of the digital age, that's just great.
That's far more effective than live exercises.
You don't get injured in VR, do you? Every year, a few soldiers die in field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency.
The entire story. Yeah, it's so good.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle.
It's a soft retcon because it doesn't really change much.
What better way to raise the soldier?
It's still a retcon I don't like, though. It doesn't change much in terms of how it relates to 4, but like...
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
Right. What's going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
Well, I'll wait till the cutscene's over, and then I'll kind of flesh out my complaint.
What about the president?
Looks like they took him somewhere else.
I see. You said there was a survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah. Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin.
Has he seen your face?
What?
This is a top secret mission. No one can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that. What's up?
Take a look.
Oh, kinky.
A Navy captain.
You all right?
Give me a few minutes. Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
Cigarettes will help.
What was that man just now?
But yeah, the
blood-sucking freak.
Even with some of the issues that I have with 4, I agree that the whole series is fucking amazing.
Didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Blood Tofu? I've never heard of Blood Tofu.
Forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its anti-terrorist functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on government complexes for the ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing. But around the time their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel. They were always close to the edge, but they became more and more extreme, began to go after U.S. allies, even civilians. We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died as a result of accidents the Dead Cell arranged on their own.
Jeez.
They were out of control, and it all came to a head 6 months ago.
What happened?
The unit was devastated. There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Why would they go after the...
I'm a vampire too.
I know. I told you they were on the look.
What about their leader? He says he's Solid Snake.
Snake died 2 years ago.
You mean the incident that made this big shell necessary in the first place?
Right.
Oh yeah, this is the bit with the missing footage from the
Legends are usually bad news.
escape from the sinking tanker cut bit.
You're saying Snake is still alive?
Yeah, right here.
Another one?
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
Snake is dead.
And buried.
Yeah, according to Snake himself,
What about
who
the
is
other
lying.
I saw Russian equipment too.
Former Soviet military. They're probably mercenaries.
This game has the best soundtrack in any Metal Gear game. Yes.
The big
yes, it
stood its
does.
ground for just Dead Cell members to
Yeah.
hold it down. You weren't briefed on any of this, and you came in alone to boot. Why? What are you really doing here? Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
I don't smoke.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy. Take this too.
It gives the kid a gun. Amazing. No, that is not Solid Snake. Stop impersonating him. I'm trying not to shout that.
Aren't you going to answer him?
The demo for this game is one of the most played demos of all time. Yes, it is.
The BC connecting.
I just played it recently.
We need to
I feel like the demo sold so many copies of Zone of the Enders.
141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plan's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
You were a baby. I was 12.
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden.
Raiden? Strange code name.
Makes it for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday.
You were 2. All right. First thing I'm going to do is this. Log into the nerd. Fucking aura, yeah.
Right. Forget about that guy.
I think you should just let him sleep.
Return to your duties. Head for the BC connecting bridge. Be quick about it.
Yeah, I'm calling Snake right now. Because this is just too good. God damn it. Tim?
He's asleep? How much longer is this guy gonna sleep? Wish I were that relaxed. He's still sleeping.
Liquid.
Huh?
Totally just blowing the cover right there. It's amazing. You love every time Joker... What? Or Raichu Scarson? Say kinky? I don't know. I think I know who Joker is, but I don't know who the other people are. Meryl.
Oh yeah, right there. Doggies, puppies, dog sleds, yeah.
How much longer is this guy gonna sleep?
Oh, this is where Big Boss is.
The ring hammer's polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced. Yeah. This is a good gun.
Okay. Now let's make him regret his choices.
Think you can shoot that thing?
No, I'll put it down. I'm not crazy, Snake.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. What are you trying to do, kid?
I remember right. There's like a... Is there not a way under? I thought there was. I guess I am mistaken. That happens. Oh yes, of course. A fucking bomb. We need a MGS open world dog sled racing sim where Old Snake from End of 4 has the time of his life betting on himself. That would be such a great spin-off game. Honestly, that's a great idea. I like the idea of Old Snake just like fucking dog sledding. Just spending his last days dog sledding. Having a good old time. That's a really wholesome kind of idea for a game. The fucking bodies are gone. No, they're not. The bodies are not gone. Okay. I thought they were. I was mistaken. I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, ever.
Jack, do you need to save?
Yeah.
After the end of World War II, the world...
Rose, are you okay?
Yes, thank you. It really scared me at first, but I think I've gotten used to it. I'll be behind you all the way, so don't worry.
I guess women really are strong.
Not quite. It's not women that are strong.
Sorry, that's just a strange line. I don't disagree with it, it's just a weird line.
That's not true. It still scares me to death. But I'll be strong. I'll try. For you. Good luck.
I'm just imagining Quentin Flynn looking at the script and just being like, okay, we're doing this, I guess. Oh, damn it, hold on. I was going to talk about why I didn't like that retcon. Now we started another cutscene because I forgot to do that. So, the thing I don't like about that retcon is, sure, it makes sense within the context of Metal Gear Solid 4. It works for the story 4 is telling. But it makes that moment... It makes that moment in this game where Liquid first starts speaking to Snake again. It's like, you know who I am. It's like, it undercuts that moment. It undercuts that moment because there's this horrific realization that occurs where it's just like, holy shit, you're still not dead. After that nightmare at the end of the game where Liquid keeps surviving everything. And then he taunts Snake, you know, about drowning in time and his raw materials are vintage, but I live on through this arm. It's like, it undercuts the sense of horror about the fact that Liquid was still alive. Because it's no longer a fact that Liquid was still alive. I find that really kind of disappointing.
Today is another bad day.
It does make logical sense in the sense that, like, why the fuck would Ocelot have Liquid's arm grafted to him? But... So the retcon makes a little bit of sense in that it gives Ocelot a motivation for having it attached to him in the first place. But I think it undercuts the much cooler idea, which is Liquid is an actual ghost. Especially because they brought Mantis back as an actual ghost.
I'm so sorry, my beauty.
And that was fine.
I'll see you again someday.
Does it still have the extra voice lines for Raiden when you press the trigger? Oh, yes, it does. Yeah. Yeah, I was doing that with Snake earlier, and Raiden will still, you know, will still say things.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
Let me wait for the Colonel to start talking.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the harbor.
It's hard to hear, but...
Hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier?
Yeah, there we go.
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Right. Get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But...
There's no time for questions. They could decide to retaliate for that failed assault.
You mean the hostages?
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell. If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations.
Nearly all of the supernatural stuff in these games is explained through some science BS. Yeah, like nearly all of it. Nearly all of it. They seem to let Mantis just be psychic, though. You know?
Colonel, you know I'm no
And
disposal expert.
I like that.
Not a problem. The Bravo team brought him
Mantis and the Sorrow, and Volgan, yeah.
He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan.
Yeah, see, I like when Metal Gear Solid just lets the supernatural stuff be supernatural.
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried.
Oh!
And that vampire, too.
Fortune, actually.
It's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap
Because even though...
Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Right.
Yeah, even Fortune actually has supernatural abilities. Because even though the electromagnetic shielding thing had stopped protecting her, when she repelled Ray's attacks, that was just using her own powers, which was pretty awesome. Hey, Darcy. Good to see ya. Oh. Yeah, it was like they almost did the thing where they did away with Fortune's powers and then sort of doubled down. They're like, no, she actually does have, you know, this weird supernatural luck. I am very tired. How am I playing the Vita on a screen like this? Oh, I jailbroke my Vita. It's cool. There's like not a lot of delay. In fact, the camera has a little built-in delay, so it looks like there's more delay than there is. But this is running... Yeah. So basically, I jailbroke the Vita, and I have it outputting video via the charging cable being captured on a USB port on my PC. And of course, the audio is... I've got an audio line out. I need to get a better audio cable, because this one is I feel like there's a shielding issue, and it's making this weird rattling noise. His return is actually well written. I agree with that, actually. Volgan's return in Phantom Pain was interesting. Phantom Pain takes a bit of a less is more approach. It is very sparse on dialogue, and that really threw me the first time I played the game, because I was used to all dialogue all the time, because that was what all the Metal Gear games were before that. But like, Phantom Pain only has a few scenes of extended dialogue. Like, there's when you meet Code Talker, I guess. But no, I like Phantom Pain pretty well. I'm not crazy about its story, but I feel like what's there is good enough. It just doesn't feel satisfying. The story in 5 doesn't feel satisfying to me. The gameplay absolutely does. Like, Metal Gear Solid 5 is an incredibly good game. So, it's probably the game that I have the most conflicted feelings about, because I love playing it, but I wish it gave me more. You're going to use a Bluetooth aux adapter for... Oh, Jesus Christ. You're going to use a Bluetooth aux adapter for your setup when you end up doing this. Yeah, I tried to look into doing that. There was a program I downloaded for my PC, and it's like free on the Microsoft Store. It's literally just a Bluetooth speaker. It lets you use your Windows computer as a Bluetooth speaker for a connected device. So you might not even need the aux adapter. You could literally just like output it to your computer's desktop and capture it that way. You wouldn't have to spend any money doing that. But I wasn't able to get it to work. Maybe I need to troubleshoot. Maybe it'll work the next time I restart my computer. I don't know. But, yeah. They replaced the codec with tapes you have to collect, and there's just so much less. Yeah. Phantom Pain without David Hayter kind of ruined it for you. Yeah. So a lot of people have talked about... Actually, the recurring suggestion that I get on the TikToks and the Instagram posts that I do of the Solid Snake impressions, like, a few people have been like that I should do a dialogue replacement mod. Which is an interesting thought. I'm out of water. Like, what's a good Phantom Pain line?
Let's gravel up the voice a little bit.
The adapter is you have to charge it or keep it plugged in. Yeah. Oh, you already have the adapter. Oh, okay. That's a good idea. Why, for ground zeros? I mean, ground zeros would make the most sense because that is literally, the same big boss as in MGS3. Bro isn't even actually Naked Snake. Yeah, but, like, narratively, diegetically, the player is not supposed to know that. And I mean, like, that's the thing. They made Big Boss in Phantom Pain sound like Kiefer Sutherland on the last tape when your identity is revealed. So I feel like there's good reason to do a full dialogue replacement. I just don't know how to do that, but yeah, bro isn't even Naked Snake, not in Phantom Pain, but he does show up. He does show up in that tape, where he's like, I am you and you are me and you carry that with you and whatever. Like, sure, okay. Like in that tape, that is still Big Boss. And I feel like the intention of the story is that you're supposed to feel like you are Big Boss the entire time, and so I feel like with that, there's still good enough reason to do a David Hayter sounding dialogue replacement. It's less about whether or not it's literally the same. Like, in terms of whether or not it's worth pursuing, it's less about it literally being Big Boss and more about, like, the game wanted you to feel like you were Big Boss, but it undermined itself by not making you sound like Big Boss. Because it brought in this Hollywood actor. It made you the guy from 24. And the fans didn't really want that. And I thought Kiefer Sutherland did a fine job, but I just don't feel like the role was right for him. I feel like it should have been Hayter. I really think it should have been Hayter. Okay.
I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea. I will always be with you. Plant your roots in me. I won't see you end as ashes. You're all diamonds.
You understand why they didn't use David Hayter and Kiefer, because it would have been too clear that they are two different people. Yeah. If they had done the mismatch, that would have also been bad. Let's see. Just make him do a slightly different voice like he did in 3 or 4. Oh yeah. I really like his old Snake voice.
It's very... It sounds like it's falling apart. It's a lot of fun, but very difficult. War has changed. It's no longer about nations, ethnicity, or ideology. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. What kind of instrument is that in the background? It's a string instrument, but I can't place it.
Solid Snake from MGS was a clone, and Liquid was his receptive gene brother, aka Inferior, which made sense as to why his voice was different. He's a clone of Big Boss. Hayter low-key a lore tourist, but his performance in 4 is amazing. Let's see. Lore tourist? As in he knows the lore, or as in he doesn't know the lore? I've never seen Lore Tourist before. So, Liquid was actually the superior clone. He was just lied to. They tricked Liquid into thinking that he was inferior, but Liquid was actually the favored clone. That's on point. Thank you. Pasta Guy, I'll be honest. I actually thought that you came here from Instagram. I thought that you came here from Instagram or TikTok. Because I've been doing Snake impressions on those platforms, and they've been getting some traction. So that's all the new faces that I've seen in the chat recently, I have assumed have been coming here from TikTok, but I don't know. People find the stream the way they find the stream, and I'm just grateful to hang out with other Metal Gear fans. I'm gonna He doesn't know the lore, but kind of says shit about the story when he doesn't know really. Yeah, so... Yes. One of my... issues with I was playing your favorite MGS game and was in your recommended, so you're here. Well, I'm glad to have you here. I generally post the same, like, all of my YouTube shorts under my shorts tab are like, it's the same content that I have on Instagram, but I am gonna link you my Instagram just for the sake of doing it. Because, I mean, like, when has a little self-promotion ever hurt anybody? Okay. Here we go. Alright, so I'm just going to link this in the chat here. But that is where I often post Metal Gear Solid impressions. But again, I also post them on YouTube Shorts. So it's not really necessary to go to Instagram, but just like if you're interested, I got stuff there. But yeah, love Metal Gear Solid 2. Love the whole series. Could talk about it forever. Am really enjoying talking with you about it. He said something about how Solid Snake and Liquid Snake should sound the same because they have the same vocal cords, and so everything about how they make sound is the same. And it's like, that's not how... There are environmental factors at play as well. There are environmental factors as well. You can have identical twins who are raised, who, you know, they have different experiences of life. They will have different voices. They don't have the same. They only have the same vocal cords if the vocal cords are subjected to the same conditions. If they have drastically different lives, then they're going to sound differently. Snake smokes. Liquid doesn't. So Liquid's voice has a vibrant kind of texture to it. Liquid sounds like, you know, a little posh, a little healthy. Whereas Solid Snake, he sounds tired. He sounds exhausted and pissed off. There's always a little bit of tension in his voice. Like he could snap your neck. Because he could. He's known to do that from time to time. Eli grew in South Africa and David in the States. Exactly. It's the main reason they have different voices, you think, besides the smoking thing. Exactly. It's like there's you know, DNA doesn't determine everything. In fact, you could say that his claim that they have the same vocal cords and everything about how they make sound is the same, or should be the same. You could say that that's actually a misread of the themes of Metal Gear Solid, because the whole point of Metal Gear Solid is that genes aren't everything. Genes don't determine everything about you. And Naomi, it's like, one, the game, all of the events of the game illustrate that, from the fact that Solid and Liquid are very different people with very different values. One is a good person. One is a self-absorbed, mass-murdering psychopath. I mean, actually, they're both mass murdering. The difference is, one is a mass murdering nice person, the other is a mass murdering psychopath. They're both very mass murdering. They're like, that's, you know, but like, one's my boy. How can you hate Solid Snake? You just can't. He's just the best character. Metal Gear Solid it's a series about how lovable mass murderer Solid Snake becomes best friends with anime villains by killing them. That is how to describe Metal Gear Solid as a series. Which I know is ignoring Metal Gear Solid 3, and that's also ignoring huge parts of Metal Gear Solid 2 because I was focusing on Solid Snake, but like, you know, that's just, it's just the vibe. Only a murderer if you have a skill issue. Lore accurate Solid Snake only gets 8 kills in the entire game. So depends. I would say not caring about the ranking is not necessarily a skill issue. It's more of a vibe issue. My tendency when playing these games is I give myself one rule, which is keep Snake alive. Or keep whichever character alive. Keep them alive. And so my metric of success is not so much how many enemy NPCs live. It's just did I die? Because I feel like tiptoeing around too much is kind of not the intended experience, if that makes sense. And all of those kills are self-defense. Yes, very importantly, I agree with that point. The kills are in self-defense. You just think Big Boss rank is the canon route. I'd have to look at the criteria for Big Boss. But whoops. But I don't necessarily think that, like, the most meta way to play the game is necessarily the one where the vibe of the story is the most preserved. And so that's more how I tend to look at it, is like which one serves the themes of the story the best, which one feels like difficult choices were made. Like, yeah. This game has no lean animation, never realized that. Yeah. Yeah, riding be sliding. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And I'm also standing up, but not. And so I can look down at the top of my head. Which is very silly. Like this, it's fine. Like this, we haven't broken the immersion. But then, the second you do that, redonkulous. It's so funny. Love how they added a lean animation in MGS4. Yeah. MGS4 got so many good details right. It's a terrific game. I'm very tired, and it's like past 3 in the morning, so I should probably get to bed.
Jack, is that you?
Oh, yeah, it's me. Then they took the entire feature out of the game in 5. Yeah.
Jack, when you get home, let's have a homecoming party. Just
Oh god, the lobster.
That's a good idea.
I'll make dinner.
What's wrong? Well, that sounds good, but how about we eat out at that one restaurant instead? You know, the place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster. We really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too. Huh?
Nothing. I just love lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Well, then I'll make a reservation. Promise me you'll come back safely.
Don't worry.
So I thought it would have been really funny. There's a cutscene in MGS4 where Rose brings Colonel Campbell some food. And it would have been really funny if he took a bite of it and just like looked disgusted. Okay, well. Oh, he's still fucking asleep. Well. What am I fucking doing? Am I here looking for...
It's possible
Okay.
terrorists will attempt to destroy the big shell in retaliation for the SEAL strike. Defuse the bombs before they make that move. The bomb
Okay,
disposal
that's
expert
right.
is somewhere
Strut
in
C.
Strut C, where you currently are. Locate
All right.
him and request his assistance.
Says the name of the game was Never 5, and the V stands for Vengeance and Venom when he was calling it MGS 5 in 2013. Kojima is... I love Kojima. He's an absolute troll. He's an absolute troll and is one of the greatest trolls we have ever had. I truly do not think he has ever been matched in sheer trolldom. Do I still have that retrospective I made? Fucking laser sights! They're so good. Oh, I see. Give me just a second here. I want to check something. I'm just trying to find something real quick. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Give me just a second here. How long is it going to take me to download this? Okay, so I am going to call it quits in just a second. But before I do, I thought it would be fun to do something. Let's see. Yeah. So I am about to call it quits for the day and go to bed. When we pick up next time, when we pick up next time, I'll talk to Peter Stillman and we'll begin the bomb disposal. But I gotta start getting ready for bed. However, before I do that, here, hold on. Let me get rid of the buzzing from the PS Vita real quick. Before I do that, I think it would be rather fun to end on a video. So I'm gonna play for you a retrospective that I made a few years ago, which was about Metal Gear Solid 2. The video is called... excuse me. The video is called Metal Gear Solid 2 Proved Trolling Can Be Art. So I'm gonna show you that retrospective. Give me just a second. Okay. Oh, it's cropped. Is it? Wait, what is happening here? Yeah, okay, hold on. This is what I was looking for. Okay, good. Yeah, so this is Metal Gear Solid 2 Proved Trolling Can Be Art. I made this video a few years ago, and this will be sort of our ending thing.
This video contains spoilers for Metal Gear Solid 2. Watch it at your own risk, kid.
Metal Gear Solid 2 is one of the best and most significant video games ever made, and it's also one of the most insane, which is quite a feat considering that it's the sequel to a game that tortures you and then gives you a massage.
Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go.
One of the things about Metal Gear Solid as a series is that it can't really be adequately described, even if you describe it factually. It's a bit like The Matrix, the way Morpheus puts it. You cannot simply be told what it is, you really have to see it for yourself. After all, if I just tell you that this man's name is Revolver Ocelot, and that he was attacked by a cyborg ninja who cut off his arm, which was then replaced by a body part taken from your dead clone brother whose vengeful ghost occasionally possesses him through the limb, it sounds like the dumbest thing ever. But it really is brilliant. There's some kind of crazy magic that happens somewhere between the audacity of the plot and the commitment and enthusiasm in the performances that really comes together and sells it. You have to watch this shit happen.
Ouch! Get out of my mind, Liquid!
The reason why all of this ends up making the final cut is because Metal Gear Solid as a series really is an auteur work in an industry otherwise dominated by design-by-committee kinds of projects. And so at this point I would like to direct your attention upon the visage of Hideo Kojima. Metal Gear Solid comes from his brain, praise be unto his name, and may he always forget his medication. It becomes really clear really quickly that the decisions that he's made over the course of the series have nothing to do with pleasing shareholders or Konami or really even fans, but he's just kind of taking the story where he wants to go for reasons that make sense only to him. This is the kind of thing that doesn't really have much precedent in the world of video games, especially ones with this much money going into their production, but here we are.
No, but seriously, what in the hell is Metal Gear Solid?
Metal Gear Solid was a stealth-action PS1 game where you avoid being seen by nearsighted patrolling guards in between making best friends with anime villains by killing them. They love you so much because you're Solid Snake, and on top of killing people real good, you're also super nice, got a winning sense of humor, and you're a great listener, too. Seriously, Snake is just the best character. I love him so much. How can you not? He killed me once, and I'm not even mad. So naturally, Metal Gear Solid 2 is an improvement on the gameplay foundations and presentation of the original game that once again puts you in the shoes of awesome super spy Solid. Fuck you! Here's a new character that everyone in-universe thinks is stupid, and just to make it hurt more, you only get to play one part as Snake at the very beginning of the game because your emotions are my playthings. I'm not even gonna pretend like 12-year-old me wasn't pissed. you're just Raiden now, and you gotta live with that. And so, in Metal Gear Solid 2, you must avoid detection by slightly less nearsighted patrolling guards in between trying to kill anime villains, and although you're now given a whole slew of new possible ways to interact with your enemies, like holding them up at gunpoint, knocking them unconscious, either by drugging them or by choking or knocking them out. Very true. Dragging their bodies in order to cover your tracks, and so on. The fact that all of the action, after the snake bit at least, is contained in one large facility taken over, I remind you, by weird-ass anime villains, will cause things to start to feel less like a continuation of the first game's story and more like a retread, with everything ringing a touch hollow in ways that might end up leaving you just a bit flustered at the game's somewhat obvious attempts to manipulate you into doing and feeling things that ultimately seem unearned. And then it pulls the rug out from under your feet with a revelation so explosively meta that it can make Deadpool go deaf.
What?
Yeah, so it turns out that the bad guys of Metal Gear Solid 2 are actually really big fans of Metal Gear Solid, and everything that's happened to you so far has been a part of their plan to force you into a situation that's artificially just as complex as what Solid Snake went through in the first game, so that they can feed data on your performance to an artificial intelligence that they're training to control society through the selective manipulation of information and exploiting cognitive dissonance. Everything felt wrong this whole time because it actually was wrong this whole time, and even though Raiden went through basically the same thing Snake did in the first game, the fact that he was still so on board with what he was ordered to do, despite the obvious problems with everything, means that he really is as dumb as everyone thinks he is. And just to really rub it in, one of those people, it turns out, is actually Solid Snake.
You're changing sides now? Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
It is calculated mindfuckery of the highest order. It is betrayal. It is arguably even false advertising, and at the end of the day, it is exactly what fans of the first game deserved. Almost any sequel to a story famous for its shocking revelations and creative twists is going to suffer from imposter syndrome, unable to replicate the sheer impact of the original. Do I have to mention The Matrix again? Because it's a great example. The genius of Metal Gear Solid 2 is that the imposter syndrome itself is a Trojan horse, concealing an existential threat to the very notions of stories, myths, and even truth. I feel like Hideo Kojima really did look at Metal Gear Solid and think to himself, you know, last time I threatened to nuke everyone in this story. How do I raise the stakes? And then he was like, hold up. What if I threaten to nuke the story? And it worked. The absolute madman, it worked. And not only that, but he also ended up laying bare the implications of technologies not yet fully explored, providing a glimpse into the media hellscape we now inhabit, where artificial intelligences decide what gets amplified and preserved in the consciousness of the public at large, who are generally unwilling and also increasingly unable to parse truth from falsehood. And the technologies that once could have been used to connect humanity are instead used to keep us contained in our own small prisons of the mind. Sorry if my enthusiasm seems to have dimmed a bit, it's just a bit rough when your reality is the dystopian future predicted by a PS2 game that came out when you were 12. Hey look, Raiden's naked. I don't really want to know where he's keeping that ration. I did mention that this was a PS2 game, right? While the PlayStation 2 had been out for a year, the anticipation for Metal Gear Solid 2 was sky high. This game was selling PS2s well ahead of its release, and in a lot of ways, it became one of the yardsticks by which subsequent games of the whole PS2, Xbox, GameCube era could be measured. Looking back on it now, you might think it looks pretty good for a console game from 2001, but if you weren't there for it at the time, then what you might be missing is the fact that this game illustrated a huge step forward in graphics technology that took place in only a few short years, and we really haven't seen such drastic advances occur so quickly since the mid-2000s. In the space of only 3 years, Solid Snake went from looking like this to this. As a player, Metal Gear Solid 2 felt not only like a promise fulfilled of beautiful, complex, action-packed games that told enthralling tales, but also as yet another promise of a future that would be filled with games that would follow the trail it blazed and deliver rich, fulfilling, cinematic experiences that hold their own against anything that films can offer. And in a narrower focus, it opened up the possibilities within the series to engage with absolutely any kind of subject matter. Not everyone will agree that Metal Gear Solid 2 is the highest point of the series. But it was Metal Gear Solid 2 that bravely tore the lid off Pandora's box, showcasing that the artistic impulses within its creator had not become careful and reserved in the wake of success, but instead were liberated by a deserved fearlessness, free to take the next stories anywhere they might dare to go, the fruits of those possibilities themselves proving to be works of undiluted, defiantly indulgent artistry, the proud sons of such liberty. If you've never played Metal...
Okay, so that's that. The rest of the video is just like a Patreon plug, so we don't need to do that. But yeah. So that was a retrospective I made on Metal Gear Solid 2 a few years ago. And I felt like that was probably a good way to end this stream for tonight. Oh, Pasta Guy, it was lovely talking to you. Corgi, it was lovely talking to you. Let's see, and Black Red Havoc Strike, you as well. And I'm just scrolling up. I have everything zoomed in, so the text is fucking huge. I need to get my eyes checked. Okay, so what we got here? We've got Pasta Guy, we've got Corgi, we've got William, we've got... was Slaith here? Slaith was here. I remember. And Darcy was here. Good to see you too, Darcy. And Big Cheesy, I think, was here. Who else did we have? Oh, I know Matthias was here. I know Andy Felicati was here. Who am I missing? Nitro Bomb. It was nice meeting you, Nitro Bomb. This is the first time I remember seeing you. So it was a pleasure meeting you, Nitro. And I don't know who else is here. That's all I can see. A lot of messages in the chat. So if there's anybody here who I failed to mention, I'm very sorry. Still struggling with chronic symptoms. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Corgi. Yeah, I don't know. For me, my eyesight has only started to get blurry at certain distances. So I don't have chronic problems, but I'm starting to. I think my vision is just beginning to get a little worse. So hopefully it doesn't get much worse. But you know, I haven't needed glasses yet. I need to get my eyes checked. Oh. All right, everybody. Thank you very much for hanging out. It was a pleasure. I will see you all on the next one, whenever that is. Until then, take care. Bye-bye. Be safe out there.